What's going on, Lance? What's up, bro? Hey, how y'all doing, man? Shit. How am I gonna start this off today? First, I want to say what's up, everybody, man. I'm a little down right now, but God is good. So, I'm gonna start it off like this. Let's go. Somebody pull a trucker, I swear to God, I'm a killer motherfucker. You a pussy, you a sucker, If you ain't about that like this, shut the fuck up. So much I'ma make it right. We gon' catch him at the light. Break yourself through, in the head at the light. Love on me, I'm Mike. Y'all know I'm high. I'ma keep it real simple. Bullet went through a temple. I'ma take it out the window. Get out of this window. Still got a full clip. And I let him out till y'all. Got his bitch and his kid, I'm really with the shit down. You big bro, call me big bro. Pussy nigga, better get it out. Do your block, do your block, do your block. I got the call, I got to try. I got to have it to your spot, to your spot, to your spot. Swear to God, you getting shot. Nigga, I stay with this. Nigga, don't play with this. I'm tripped up. Nigga, I stay with this. Nigga, don't play with this. I'm tripped up. Nigga, I stay with this. Nigga, don't play with this. I'm tripped up. Nigga, I stay with this. Nigga, don't play with this. It's only gotten here, baby, come and watch us in. You gotta leave us alone. Wait for you to say what you gonna do now. Hope you're ready, cause I'm really about to put it down. I will never disrespect you. Tonight I wanna spend you. Let's go, got me, yeah. But I'm hoping I'ma be but no, trying to say stuff when the people say go. There you go again, that voice. What you make your girlfriend? Different way that it should be, different way that where I be. The cousin rockets in the industry, looking at so she can't sleep.
Voices, so we should be able to help him out. There's enough of us to just, even if it was, he had 5 million, 50 million fans, right? If every fan gave $1, do you know how awesome that would be? $1. And $1 is not going to break anybody. You know, you get what I'm saying? Well, not some people, but imagine if we got 5,000 people to give $100. You know how much that would help him? So let's just pray and ask God to open the windows of heaven and pour out a blood. Yeah. Oh, Cheryl. Oh my God. I was saying the same thing and you going.
I got an issue with that. And my issue is not the fact that they're trying to raise money and do whatever they do. But my issue with that is you all tainted the dollar for the king. Y'all made such a big issue about it because of a name, because of Levi and Dana pushing it. But then you trying to come back 3 months later after y'all spent damn near 2 years tainting something that half of y'all donated to, and then gonna try to rebrand it and put it out there over my fucking dead body. You ain't gonna take something that we came out with and then taint it, try to rebrush it, then come back and push it back out there. Nah. Fuck that. I die first. I die first. And before you take anything that myself and Levi and Doug Anton came up with, I die first. I can't believe what I heard when I heard that shit. And it hurt me because she was one of the ones that was there when it first kicked off. And she was the one that went around lying that stabbed me in my back the whole motherfucking time. What up, Brooke? I'm going to be honest with you. If I don't seem upbeat today, because I'm not. Do I feel like exploding right now? Yeah. And I'm just going to be blunt with it. My pastor is no longer here. And I'm not talking about overseer from LFT. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about my pastor when I first came to Georgia, who I was under for years. Behind a senseless crime of a mistaken identity. So if I have to title this, I got to title it right. No fraud zone. There's no way I can let Sylvia get away with this shit. I can't. I will be a hypocrite. I will be a fool. What's going on, Brooke? Brooke said, hello, everybody. And she said she love all of y'all. I just can't do it. Because if you're going to lie like that, I'm going to be, I said it. I don't care who it is. Order is going to be restored. It's either you're going to fall in line and do what everybody else is doing the right way, or you're going to get the fuck out the way. Once again, I'm going to play this shit again because it really bothered me. And when something bothered me like this, is an issue. Now, I might be a little emotional because of my apostle, but I can't. I got to say something.
His voices, so we should be able to help him out.
What up, Sky?
There's enough of us to just, even if it was, he had 5 million, 50 million fans, right? If every fan gave $1, do you know how awesome that would be? $1. And $1 is not going to break anybody. You know, you get what I'm saying? Well, not some people, but imagine if we got 5,000 people to give $100. You know how much that would help him? So let's just pray and ask God to open the windows of heaven and pour out a blood. Yeah. Oh, Cheryl, oh my God, I was saying the same thing and you go and pour it, post it. Okay, we're thinking alike, sis. We're thinking alike. But anyway, I'm going to continue to do what I can do.
That is called plagiarism. You are not going to plagiarize any of my fucking work. That's what I said word for word almost 2 years ago. And the bed bug got mad because he didn't come up with it. Now, what kills me is I'm not going to let him get away with this. Where's Hollywood next debunking this shit? Where's Bedbug debunking this shit? Where's Blockbender and Spitting Fire debunking this shit? So, if you ain't gonna keep that shit a buck all the way around, I'm gonna restore order and I'm gonna say fuck all of it all the way around. Nobody else came up with that except for Dana. Go look at my video on my main channel. Go back about a year and a half and look at what I said about $1 for the king. And now here we come later. Oh, that's all you need is $1. Everything I said word for word. No, fuck that. Fuck that. We ain't gonna do that. Good idea. No cigar. $1 for the king is already in motion. We just took the name off of it because Hollywood Next and her crew wanted to go through all this shit. Oh, we're going to go investigate Doug. We're going to do this. I'm waiting to hear what they're going to say about Sylvia and this Western Union bullshit. Because, see, with me around, I'm going to break it all the way the fuck down. And I'm in my no fuck zone, don't give a fuck zone, fuck you zone, and fraud and no fraud zone. That's where I'm at right now. I don't give a fuck about none of them. I meant that shit. And then I'm going to answer something that Jen put out there. Oh, what about all of us working together? They can suck my dick. I'm not working with none of them. That's where I'm at with it. Jen, hear from me personally. I said on the phone, I'm going to say it to you. I will not work with none of them. I seen what Marshall said. Oh, Dana don't need to know nothing about. Nigga, everything that y'all know is secondhand. You think I don't know what's going on first? But I'm going to let y'all have it. I digress. If y'all think whatever y'all doing don't come past my desk first, then keep doing what y'all do. That's how I'm able to be abreast on shit. And I just sit back and laugh at y'all like, yo, really? And then I wait for y'all to do it. But I'm going to get to y'all. I got it. Just like y'all right-hand man trying to go at Prima Donna and he's a whole fraud. Don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, Dana and Prima Donna working together. Nope, that's my sis. And if she tell me that she needs something, I'm going to slide it over to her. There's no frauds over here. So, something else came up. Got my intro. God damn. Just give, hey, Prima, you right. Just give him the rope. That's going to be our new saying. Just give him the rope. Just give him the rope. But I get it, though. I get it. I get it. They even go to the person that did my intro. This is fucking sad, man. It's sad.
Good morning. Good morning, Rita. How are you this morning, Rita? How's everything going? Sorry. Trying to get myself together here.
I just wanted to stop.
I got up early and I had forgotten to do the reminder. So I sat this morning and started doing all the reminders for today and tomorrow. So I wouldn't forget. I'll be a day ahead in my reminders.
Hit them likes, y'all.
I see that there is I'm just going to wait a few more minutes because I didn't have it set. And there are people who haven't gotten a notice yet. You know how you... Proof of it is when on the 7th, when you hear the hearing, see if he speaks during that time. See who gets on there and talks, okay? You'll find out then if he is on the case. He has not been in any of the conference calls that I've been on since October 22nd. So, and remember, he used to be the main one. Every time the hearing came about in New York, he was the main person that talked. He's a person that talked to the news. He's a person who's talked. If you notice now, it's only Steve or Michael. Thomas never really spoke before, even though he's been on the case. He never really spoke before. That's not his forte of speaking. But when the time comes, like in the case of the civil case, I can give you guys proof of that. The civil case, Thomas is the one that is putting in the motion, who's doing the hearings in the civil case. So that civil case with that young lady is still going on, okay? So I just want to give you guys an update. And I know people saying, okay, he's rich, he got all this money. Why can't... Go by your heart. If your heart said don't give, don't give. Because then you're going to be kicking yourself later on because you might be out of some sort of funds and things like that. Don't, if it's a hardship, if it causes you any kind of discomfort, don't give. Because in the Bible, it says, be a cheerful giver, not one that's going to be complaining later on, why should I did this? I don't trust the people who did that. No, don't give, because that will hinder your blessing. If you give to something and you really don't want to give it, don't do it. I'm telling you, do not give if you don't feel comfortable in giving. If it's concerning you that your money is going to go in the wrong place and stuff like that, don't give. Because you don't want to stunt your blessing. Okay? This is only for those who are willing and who wants to help. It's not a requirement. Nobody's going to think of you any less because you don't give. It has nothing to do with that. Follow your heart. If your heart says to give, give. If your heart said not to give, don't give. Everything is a personal action. It has nothing to do with anyone else. And don't let anybody try to shun you because you don't want to give. That's your choice. It's your money. But don't let people persuade you either. If it's in your heart to give and then someone says, oh, I wouldn't give up my money on it, don't do that. Stick to what's inside of you. Discern what is right for you. Discernment. Use discernment. God give every single one of us discernment. That is our protector. The discernment that God gives you is your protector. So utilize that. Okay? Don't let me.
So, I know I'm about to look like the bad guy. She masked it well. She added God into all of this. And if you go against it, you're going to look like you the devil because you're going against her putting God in there. But check this out. Even the devil know the Bible back and forth. So fuck it. Let's go. How the hell or why the hell would you sit up there and say, hey, Lisa, why would you sit up there and say that Doug is off the case? For anybody that don't, you know what, don't believe me, call Doug yourself. Doug is on the case, and Sylvia remind me of a slave master. They use the Bible to manipulate people. She's a master manipulator. Give it to her. She's great at what she do. However, nobody can combat what I do. Nobody can combat what Prima Donna do. Why? Because we stand on truth, we walk in the light, and you can't beat that. So, and no matter how we shunned on and talked about and this and that, check it. Let's go here. If Doug Anton is not on the case, right? We're going to find out some things. We're going to find out some things today. Because I know for a fact that Doug is on the case. Now, people can sit back and say whatever they going to do, whatever, yada, yada, yada. That's them. Let them folks fall where they going to fall. You don't get your ass tied up in that shit. Because a lot of them folks got some good color bracelets coming. Very, 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 very soon. So don't get caught up in that bullcrap. Anywho, we're going to go here. They say Doug ain't on the case. It's been many instances recently. And I'm looking through my photos. You know, I got a lot of photos in, so I'm looking through my photos to see which one I can pull up. Because some folks that sent it to me don't want their name out there. So let's go. And here's how we're going to go. We're going to start here. We're going to start here. This is the most recent. Well, one of the most recent. Good morning, Mr. Anton. My name is Blank, and I'm a Robert S. Kelly supporter. There has been some false information floating around YouTube from a blogger by the name of Kevin Terrell, stating that you have been fired and the defense fund is fake. But I know that's not true, not to be true, because I donate to the defense fund. Fake supporters like him is tarnishing the defense fund and swaying people to donate to him only. And I'm really sick of him telling people these lies. I will continue to talk to subscribers, bloggers, and other supporters that the defense fund is real and you're not fired. It would be very helpful if you can get a word out either by email or Twitter, because people are very confused on where to send money or if they should send money. There is an attachment of proof of what he posted on Dana Jackson's page yesterday. Also, Dana has been the most honest and real supporter on YouTube, pushing the truth about the defense fund, and you still being on the case. Here's Kevin Terrell's email address if you want to address the issue. Thanks in advance. This was the reply. Now, this don't seem like somebody that's off the case. Straight from Doug. Number one, this office represents who? Robert Sylvester Kelly. And this was, what, last week when I first brought this out? Number two, This office is the only legal office that our client has authorized to accept supporters' contributions for his legal defense. He is not asking for money, but if people want to provide support, this is the place to send it, where it will only go for his legal defense costs and expenses. I am much too busy with legal work to post socially about what other people say or do. They are not this client's friends. They have seriously injured the support contributions for this client's defense fund by their constant spreading of a false narrative to make themselves feel or sound involved, in the know, or important. Thank you for your continued support, Douglas. So that's just one instance. Another instance came about. Like I say, I'm not going to cap. If he wasn't on the case, I would have been said that he's not on the case. But I'm not going to cap. There's another instance that came about that went down like this. Doug Anton, in response to what Bedbug is doing, we are unbedbug bothered. Here we go. Douglas Anton Esquire, you see it. Hey, Mr. Anton, just wanted to make you aware of what's going on. This man is telling people to report the R. Kelly Defense Fund. Doug said, great. Finally, people may finally check it out officially, and that will prove it's real, and all this distracting nonsense will stop. Thank you for the update. Be well. She said, you're welcome, Mr. Anton. I just wish people would stop with the nonsense and support R. Kelly the right way and allow you and the rest of the lawyers to do your job peacefully. Thank you for responding, and you have a blessed night. He said, my wish as well, but their nonsense does not stop the attorney from working. It only hurts the client with no one feeling confident to send in financial support. That is only capital, only used for the client's benefit. Their conduct directly injures the client and absolutely no one else. Have a good night. Once again, that don't sound like somebody that's not on the case. Yo, I got 140 people, 141 people watching. Yo, I need 61 likes real quick. That don't sound like somebody that's not on the case. I mean, I'm just saying. I need 61 likes. That definitely don't sound like somebody that's on the case. So if you are talking about a defense fund, look, that's your problem. I broke it down $1 for the king from day one. Nothing distraction. So you see Sylvia over there talking about some other stuff, whatever, distraction. Look at it. I started, I continued, and I'm going to end with the $1 for the king R. Kelly Defense Fund going to Doug Anton. Sylvia went from donating to Doug Anton to trying to jump to Greenberg, from Greenberg and to trying to jump to Nicole. Now from Nicole to go to a Western Union. Okay. I have debunked all of that shit. So now what I'm going to do, I'm going to show you supporting documentation called receipts. Then I'm going to show you supporting video to prove that this lady don't know what the fuck she's doing and they got a battery in this fucking lady back, and they just dipping her every which way. So let's go here, because I'm a man of my word. And since I'm a man of my word, I like to do stuff this way.
You have reached the Federal Bureau of Prisons. Please listen carefully as our menu options have recently changed. For the inmate locator, press 1. For information regarding inmate programs and services, inmate records, including medical, or inmate family inquiries, press 2. For inquiries from the media, press 3. For all other inquiries, press 4. If you are trying to reach the National Institute of Correction, or inquiries under the Freedom of Information Act or other legal issues, press 1. For human resources and employment information, press 2. For information regarding doing business with the Bureau of Prisons or site planning and construction, press 3. For Federal Prison Industries, also known as Unicor, press 4. For inquiries regarding the Bureau's Equal Employment Opportunity process, press 5. For general medical questions, press 6. To repeat these options, press 0. To return to the main menu, press 7. For inquiries under the Freedom of Information Act or other legal issues, press 1. Wait while I transfer your call. Hello, you have reached the Office of General Counsel. Please leave your name and number in a brief message, and we'll return your call. Thank you.
Hold on. Hold on.
You have reached the Federal Bureau of Prisons. Please listen carefully as our menu options have recently changed. For the inmate locator, press 1. For information regarding inmate programs and services, inmate records, including medical, or inmate family inquiries, press 2. For inquiries from the media, press 3. For all other inquiries, press 4. For inquiries under the Freedom of Information Act or other legal issues, press 1. For human resources and employment information, press 2. For information regarding doing business with the Bureau of Prisons or site planning and construction, press 3. For Federal Prison Industries, also known as Unicor, press 4. For inquiries regarding the Bureau's Equal Employment Opportunity, for employment information, press 1. For all other human resource inquiries, press 2. Wait while I transfer your call.
Hey, everybody. Hey, Leanne. What's up, EJ? Yo, I need 51 more likes. So if you came in and ain't hit the like button, go ahead and hit the like button. And we're going to do this live.
Hello. You reached the Metropolitan Correctional Center at 71 West Van Buren Street, Chicago, Illinois, 60605. To hear this message in Spanish, press 9. If this call is in reference to an inmate, dial 0 or stay on the line. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it now. For a schedule of inmate visiting hours, please hold for assistance.
Okay. In the event that I knew nobody was going to answer, I always have a backup plan. My backup plan is this right here. They telling everybody, go ahead and send money to Western Union so it can go to Rob's commissary. And Rob will be able to do whatever he wants with the commissary. Well, let's go here. It was updated September the 12th, 2014. Commissary and the Federal Bureau of Prisons. One of the few highlights in the life of an inmate in the Federal Bureau of Prisons is the once per week privilege of going to commissary, which is the prison equivalent of the local supermarket, since packages from family and friends are not allowed in the BOP. The commissary is an inmate's only opportunity to get the amenities, that can make serving their time more bearable. Who can shop at the commissary? Commissary is a privilege granted to inmates at all general population institutions and the Federal Bureau of Prisons. In general, all inmates that have money in their trust fund, account and who have nor already spent more than $320 that month. So the cap went from $250 to $320 a month. Will be able to shop at the commissary. There are 3 exceptions to this rule. Let's stop there. I'm going to go back up. Commissary is a privilege granted to inmates at all general population institutions and the Federal Bureau of Prisons. In general, all inmates that have money in their trust fund account, which is their commissary account, and who have nor already spent more than $320 that month will be able to shop at the commissary. So all Robert can have in his account is $320 a month. That means once they hit that $320 cap, they take it out. And what they do with it, if Robert owed child support, it goes to child support. If Robert owed liens, it goes to them liens. So let's say if I sent him $1,000, if I sent him $1,000 and for April, 680 of it goes to whatever bills he got to pay, like child support, like stuff like that. And it will not go towards any of his defense. Nor will Robert be able to put his hands on it, because he will only be able to allow $320 a month. Let's finish. There are 3 exceptions to this rule. Inmates that are serving a period on commissary restriction due to a disciplinary infraction, you won't get commissary. Inmates that have refused to participate in the inmate financial responsibility program, you won't get commissary. And inmates that are housed outside general population, for example, the SHhhh, the special housing unit. Inmates that fall into these categories are limited to purchasing from a very restricted list, spending a maximum of $25 per month, not the regular $320 per month. So what can be bought in the federal prison commissaries? What can be bought? Damn. Hold on, y'all. Here's what I want. Can't get you what I want to. Hold on, I'm looking at a text that was sent to me. This coming out of Chicago. Okay. I see it. So now DJ is talking about raising money for R. Kelly's defense. So send money. As I told y'all, this is a Don Russell pushed agenda. This is not for R. Kelly. This is for Don Russell. Now DJ is talking about raising. Now Bedbug is talking about raising money for R. Kelly's defense. So send money to his commissary at the MCC. Don't make sense. I just showed y'all why. The same man that helped destroy the defense fund. They are essentially rebranding the dollar for the king. they look like clowns and frauds. Bedbug is raising money for Al Qaeda Defense Fund. And this some shit. Now he's telling people to raise money. Can you believe Sylvia wants people to send all that money in, and a group of people that we don't know promise to match whatever the fans raise? Bullshit. You will not rebrand something that we done. Fuck Bedbug, fuck Sylvia, fuck all them involved. So let's get back to it. Hold on. I'm about to get a cover up on this major TV show tomorrow. And I will be on TV. Just wanted to let the cat out the bag real quick. All right. So what can be brought in federal prison commissaries? Every commissary offers of a variety of items for purchase, ranging from basic hygiene and medical supplies to food to clothing. Each federal prison will have a different selection, but there are some items that are available at all institutions, such as over-the-counter medical supplies like Band-Aids, aspirin, pain relievers, vitamins, cough drops, syrup, and muscle rub. Don't none of them say prosecutor. I mean, not prosecutors, investigators, and for forensics and none of that. So you can get snacks and all that, right? You get t-shirts and all that, but you can't get what he needs. So how to pay for commissary purchases? Inmates pay for their commissary purchases from their inmate trust fund account. This account pays for not only an inmate's commissary, but for their telephone calls, emails, legal work, printouts, and dependent on the institution, their music MP3 purchases. Inmates can receive money in their accounts by earning it through their work assignments or by friends or family sending money to them. Outside parties can send money using multiple methods: MoneyGram, Western Union, U.S. Postal Money Orders, personal checks. I get it. But the problem is the man, Christopher Zooks, MBA, who's the managing director of the Zooks Consulting Group, who the federal prisons consult to, says this: you can only get $320 a month. So with that being said, it kills me how the same people that literally tried to sabotage the dollar for the king because they had nothing to do with it. The same people that try to sabotage anything that's going on, that don't want to help with his defense, will do anything to hurt him. I agree, Brooke. They want him to remain in jail. So Karen J said, BOP is a money grab, Boston. Everything is about money. They pay to be at the house when they are released as well. She paid weekly rent in the halfway house. Whoa. So as Sylvia runs around saying everything that she's saying, right? I got a question. What if I can show you that what Sylvia's saying is not what she really means? Well, don't take my word for it. I'm gonna let her tell you herself. Here you go.
Exactly.
He might be a superstar, but he's a human being that he needs someone to believe in him.
Right.
You know, he needs it. He needs it. Whatever you can do, please do. And all the different bickering and fighting and all that, that's not necessary. It's not helping him at all. It's not. It's really not helping him. And whatever you guys can do, whether it's prayer, whether it's sowing a seed into his defense fund. Oh, I do want to mention something about the defense fund. I know a lot of people have been fighting about it, and a lot of people have accused me of being part of the taking the money or whatever. I have never touched the man's money. I don't even know the trust account. Yeah. And Shantae can explain to you exactly what the trust account is. Okay. One thing I want to also say to you, there are people saying that put it in his commissary. Okay. Do you know recently Drea had went and got his money that was coming to him as royalty? Do you know that commissary money that's sitting in there that you guys might have sent, that's going to her? That's going to go to her too. Yeah. The money that Doug Anton has for his defense is put into a trust and is governed by the ABA, which is the American Bar Association. So those who think that Dana or whoever may think that I'm taking the money, no, we cannot have access to that money at all. That money is there for him to get the specialists that he needs. He needs some people. He needs investigators. He needs them to go in and dig and find stuff. Yeah. People like me, I can do but so much. You understand what I'm saying? I do skip trace and I find stuff, but there's stuff like getting some, the forensics and testing for different blood type. I mean, just different things.
Yeah, Troy. The royalties. She was awarded to get those royalties yesterday. Yeah. Because there's so many people with this bickering about the dollar for the king, the defense fund, and they granted that to her yesterday. So all the money that's people sending to the commissary because they don't like certain people, that money.
The commissary is because remember it's held in a government account. So therefore, if you owe money like child support, they're gonna even how when you owe child support, they go and get your income tax. It's just like that. Yeah. They can go into a commissary and get that money that he owes for child support.
If he get royalties, she's gonna get that.
And I understand you guys. Yeah, he should pay child support, but this man doesn't have money. He's fighting for his life. He's fighting to get out of jail. He can't even work. So I don't think it's fair that they could take all of his money like that. And then how is he going to get out of jail? How? Tell me. If they could take the money that he got his commissary and take him whatever money he has, how can he fight fairly to get him out of jail? How?
That's right. That's right.
You understand what I'm saying? And I know people might think Dana's doing this, Dana does. It's not about Dana. It's about Robert.
And at the end of the day, as many times as we have talked to Doug after time, one of the bloggers announced that it has been true for what we have been saying about the dollar for the King Defense Fund. It is legit. She verified it with Doug Anton, which is the lead federal attorney for Robert Sylvester Kelly's cases in New York. He's the lead. Okay, so Greenberg is the first lead for the state in Chicago. Anton is the lead for the federal cases in New York.
And Michael Leonard is for federal in Illinois.
Exactly.
So he has different attorneys that are doing different things.
Excuse me.
So, I know people arguing about attorneys cannot take money. That's true.
Let me break this down to you.
Okay, hold on. She's going to break it down. She knows the legal field.
So, this is the thing about that. The situation with the defense fund. Yes, it's certain things that he cannot do. But certain people was asked to push the defense fund because the attorney cannot push it. He's never pushed the issue about the defense fund. He cannot ask people to donate. That is unethical, and it goes against the law of the ethical rules of professional conduct for attorneys. Okay, so it's two different accounts that people have. The lawyers have an operating account and a trust account. The trust account is actually for the client. that money that is been donated to Robert's defense fund, it goes directly to his trust account. His trust account is governed by the ABA, which is the American Bar Association.
Well, I have a question. Sylvia, was you lying then or are you lying now? Anybody, everybody, do not send Bedbug any type of funds for nothing. Do not send Sylvia, Sweet Baby Lolo, or none of them no more money. If you're going to send anything for R. Kelly, send it to the original R. Kelly and the only R. Kelly Defense Fund. At 8, no, if you want to send check a money order, you're going to send it to Douglas C. Anton, Esquire. Address 3 University Plaza Drive, suite number 407, Hackensack, New Jersey. Zip code 0707601. If you want to use PayPal at http://paypal.me/ capital R, capital K, lowercase ELLY, capital D, lowercase EFENSE, capital F, lowercase UND. The only legit defense fund. Everything else is a fraud. I'm just letting y'all know. Everything else is a fraud. And by Kevin Terrell, a.k.a. Bedbug, a.k.a. Leprechaun. Oh, happy birthday. And today is your day, Leprechaun. By him collecting anything, that just goes to show one thing. As I told y'all, this is not the first time he has put or backed a defense fund. His defense fund that he backed tried to smear the original defense fund. That's where he got the $5,000 from. Sylvia has used petitions to fraud the defense fund. Gucci has did the same. Please do not send your money to those people and then turn around and say, well, Dana, I sent the money to the defense fund. No, there's only one defense fund. If it ain't going to Doug Anton, it ain't real. If you send it to anywhere else besides Doug Anton, don't come to this page saying you gave to the defense fund, because I'm going to ask you, where did you send it? And then when you tell me, I'm going to tell you, that shit ain't the legit defense fund. That's how we going to do this shit. That's how we going to do this. Let the frauds do what they do. But don't say it's for R. Kelly, a defense fund. And if y'all send them y'all money, y'all sending it to them. Don't say you send it for R. Kelly, a defense fund, because I'm going to put your ass on blast. Let's stop playing with these people. And that's what's wrong. All of y'all want to keep playing with the scammer crew. And then when y'all get scammed, y'all, oh, we gave to the R. Kelly Defense Fund and we got scammed. And because I'm pushing R. Kelly Defense Fund so hard, the first thing y'all say, we gave it to the defense fund that Dana J pushed. No, the fuck you didn't. No, the fuck you didn't. You give that shit to the scamming motherfuckers. How many times, let me ask you this. How many times do you have to get scammed and before you know you're being scammed? Think about it. You know what? Let me do this. Because maybe y'all not understanding what I'm saying. Let me do this. Let me do this. Let me do this. Hold on. Let me make sure it's not in the videos first. Let me do this. Let's see what's in here. Hold on. Let me do this first to make sure it's not in here.
I'm gonna go ahead first because I want to have some fun.
Hey, what's up, everybody? It's the one and only. And just straight real talk, man.
I'm gonna go ahead first. I'm gonna have a field day for a second because y'all don't understand the type of level of scamming that y'all dealing with.
You know, I have an issue. And maybe some of y'all don't care, maybe some of y'all do care, but I care. All right? You eat this in front of y'all while I talk my shit. Oh God. Yeah, this dude, and people keep talking about this ain't helping Kales and us getting into it. So you really think it's helping Kales with a dude trying to collect money for a kickback party in Chicago? And he ain't even from Chicago. Claiming he gonna send some money to a defense fund. And he ain't even assigned to no defense fund. So I be wondering, what do people see? What do people hear? Now, I didn't ask for this shine. I was already shining. I'm already doing my thing. Go on my page.
If you dirty, you can't shine. So how was you already shining? But let's finish.
Kevin Terrell. We don't do the things you think we should do. Being a misrepresentation of him while he locked up. And you think because people in Chicago ain't doing rallies and all this and all that we don't still rock with him? We don't still rock with his music? Or we don't do the things you think we should do? That make us not fans of his? You got to be nuts. But what we do in Chicago, real recognize saying you got receipts. So I'm letting y'all know now. The more he try to get people to do things in the name of chaos, the more I'm gonna keep coming back. You know why? Because in order to come together, you gotta squash the mole. And I truly think Dana J is a fucking mole. Anytime somebody don't want to rock with you, in the name of chaos, they ain't for chaos. Everybody should be trying to come together for chaos. This mission is about Dana, the fucking actor. Because he's an actor.
So let me ask you this question, bro. Was this after the Don Russell phone call? Or was this before when you was dick riding me at my rally? And then I'm going to say this. I'm going to keep it a buck with you. Right now, your best bet is to file every police report you can on me. I'm going to tell you where it's at when it comes to me. And that's all I'm going to say to you. You need to file every police report that you can on me. That's all I'm going to say. So that's one thing there. Let me go to this part. Let me see. Because I got so much. So it must be in a Kevin Frauderell joint. Let's see. What can I find? Hmm. Hold on. Here we go.
Pause that right there. Sorry. Dana Jean bring Jasmine around. Sylvia Tumasumi was the one that gave Jasmine that other address.
Man, fuck Doug. Fuck Doug and Dana. Who go check me? And that fake ass defense fund. Fuck Doug. Fuck Dana. And that fake ass defense fund. Who go check me? Motherfuckers better wake up and peep game, man. Straight up. Fuck them niggas. Fuck Doug. Fuck Doug. Fuck Dana. And that fake ass defense fund. And I'm sticking to it. You know, y'all don't see this shit, man. Don't donate to that shit. Don't donate to that shit. Let me tell you why. Straight up. Fuck them. Ain't no motherfucker trying to hear that shit. Now all of a sudden, here come Doug again. First it was a fucking the shit show continues, man. The shit show still continues. And this one motherfuckers gotta wake up and peep game. Get those goddamn like buttons up. Shit don't get realer than this. Get those goddamn like buttons up. Fuck this shit. Get those likes up. Y'all want to talk some real shit. Come over here. Fuck that fake ass shit. Money scamming ass bullshit. Ain't no motherfucker on that. How the fuck they gonna come out with something in scandal media? Talking about Doug being investigated, Dana being investigated, all this goofy ass shit. Now they back over here a few days later, talking about the defense fund shit. Get the fuck out of here. Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit. Lock their ass up. Fuck all that. I peep game, niggas. Y'all stop playing games with motherfucker R. Kelly fans. Ain't no motherfucker got time for that shit. Everybody know Dana J's a fucking scammer. That nigga's a scammer. First it was me who did the defense fund, who created the defense fund, and all this goofy ass shit. They sit up there and accuse me all this time of the defense fund. Now all of a sudden, you see an article on Scandal Media talking about, Doug being investigation and all this old shit with Dana J and all that and shit. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, y'all. Y'all better open y'all motherfucking eyes to some real shit and stop watching this fake ass shit on YouTube. All this money scamming ass bullshit. Fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Go run that shit on somebody else. Go run it on somebody else. Go run that shit on somebody else. I don't give a fuck if that is the real Doug. Fuck him. Fuck y'all mean, man. How the fuck all of a sudden motherfuckers under investigation and all this old shit. Then all of a sudden, he come a few days later, they talking about always real. If y'all motherfuckers don't wake up, man, y'all better stop playing with me. We ain't supporting that shit. We ain't supporting none of that. We ain't supporting, fuck that defense fund. Fuck Bozo and Doug with that fake ass defense fund. I'm saying it's fake because of simple fact. How the fuck you gonna say DJ Tyson was behind the defense fund? Y'all better peep game, man. Y'all better peep game. Y'all better peep game, boy. Y'all better peep game. Hit those like buttons, man. I hate fake motherfuckers. Wait a minute. Doug go on Dana Channel live. And then here comes Scandal Media talking about Doug on the investigation. Motherfuckers I know if it's true or not. And then come Doug again, and he talking about, oh, what's in the account, this in the account, this in the account. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Now all of a sudden you want to tell people what's in the account? Get the fuck. Boy, look, he could have been came out and said what was in the account. Now all of a sudden, Doug got time want to come on Bozo's show and say what's in the account. Are y'all serious? Are you serious? Make me a fucking believer. Make me a goddamn believer, goddammit. I don't believe that shit. Who gonna check me? Who gonna check DJ Tyson? Don't support that shit. All of a sudden, right? Motherfuckers been getting into it over this R. Kelly defense fund shit. Now Doug wanna come out? Are you serious? Are you serious? Are you serious? I don't give a fuck how much a motherfucker like me. Motherfucker gonna keep it real over here. If you ain't gonna keep it real, get your ass off my channel. Fuck that shit. I'm glad I got a voice. Fuck that defense fund. Ain't no motherfucking way in the world we putting up all this smoke about a fucking defense fund. I'm being accused of making a defense fund. The same way Doug brought his bitch ass out to talk about how much in the account, he could have been cleared this shit up. Get the fuck out of here. I ain't trying to hear that shit. Send their ass to jail. Lawyer, don't mean shit to me. Nothing. Not a goddamn thing. All this shit I didn't do it. My name. Oh, I created the defense fund. DJ Tyson did the defense fund. You motherfuckers think I ain't gonna sit up here and represent for me? Nigga, I don't need no lawyer. I represent for my goddamn self. Get those likes, look. Get the fuck off my channel. Straight up. Get those likes up and get the fuck off my channel. It's real in the
100 devices. I'm gonna say this. His best wish is he better hope that Debo get him before I do. Because if I get him, I'm going live. And I'm gonna beat the dog shit out of him for every lie he has told, for every shit he has done. And I don't give a fuck about no Masons, no nothing. I'm telling you. Now, right, Karen J, do they really think a lawyer will risk his license coming on YouTube, lying on RSK or for RSK? Anybody believe that is an imbecile, right? I put like this: all of us are blocked over there. 100 devices. I promise you, with everything I love, wherever I catch him, that's where I'm going to beat him. And that's just where it's at. And we all seen him last night hiding in a dark area, running from Debo. I put it like this. Anybody that come and pull up on my mama, nigga, you stay the fuck right there. I'm going to be right there. If I'm not already there waiting for you. Man, fuck him and his mama. Now I'm saying it. Fuck him and his mama. Now come online. Oh, that motherfucker Dan. Yeah, play with me if you want to. It's a reason why he stopped that shit when it came to me. My rights 2021, suck my dick and get off my page. Now you cat, bitch. No problem, freshers. My right, I'm a cat. Nigga, produce your nigga. I'll show you how much a cat I am. That apartment he stay at when he go to Chicago, a transsexual comes there for booty action. He almost got busted on live last year. Hey, can you get me that apartment number in Chicago? Can you get me that apartment number in Chicago? He definitely can't come to Atlanta. He can't. He definitely can't. And I don't care who say what. All of his subscribers now. I don't care about them. Yo, they lost. They stupid. They dumb. I don't care about them. I'm gonna show you how to get it done. So he gonna need JoJo to buy his way out of this one. But he can't. But I can't be bought. I can't be brought. That dude be hollering mama like he's still sucking on her titties. Man, stop breeding that little Negro. Man. Man, fuck his mama. And he keep playing with me, I hit that bitch in her mouth. That's where it's at when it come to me. Now tell your brother and your cousins I said that shit. I'ma show you evil. Now come holler your mama when it come to me. Hey, Lisa. Thanks, pretty piece. I ain't even gonna play this game with this nigga, man. If he really wanted that smoke, he would have stayed up on 43rd or 49th, whatever. Hey, Al Sterling, I'm gonna be honest with you. They must like it. Oh, what up, Ern? That's just where I'm at with it. He talking about, oh, Dana J misrepresented R. Kelly. No, nigga, you misrepresented R. Kelly and Chicago. I'm in live chat and I don't even see motherfuckers over it. So the real is over here too? Kevin Terrell, when you gonna stop hiding behind avatars, nigga? I already told you I want that smoke. Can I hear Sandra talking about all of y'all gonna die? You don't. I'm scared of Debo. The fuck? Man, you really got me fucked up, man. You know what? You stupid. You know what? Just for you. Just for you. Just for you. I'm gonna do this just for you, bro. All right, the realest. Your theme song. Your theme song. Just for you. Just for you.
I'm so retarded. I'm so retarded. I'm so retarded. I'm so
Queen Diva. You over here lying too? Doug Anton ain't on the case? Okay. This go for you too. Mark Jones, what's up, bro? Tell who to call in. Queen Diva, why don't you call in? Hey Willie, put the calling number up there. Why don't you call in? Hey, Miss Bougie. I swear, y'all hate retarded slow people. Tell that bitch to go play in rush hour traffic out in LA. So, like I said, and we gonna debunk all that. Better yet, you shouldn't have came over here. Cause now you gonna make me do this. Every time y'all come over here with that bull crap, I'm gonna get real I'm gonna get real complacent. And I'm gonna get real ignorant. And I'm gonna do stuff like this. I'm gonna do stuff like this.
I don't want that for anybody's children. And that's just the truth. Everybody who's going to come in here and say talk crap about me and government and all, I pay for my services. I pay for those apps. I pay for them. And I pay for them to help Robert Sylvester Kelly. And by all means necessary, I've done certain things that I would never think of doing just to help.
Hey, Mark, you good?
Like talking to that nasty bastard Demetrius Smith. I gave up who I am.
Black Panther, what up, bro?
But at the end of the day, I was able to get information. So when that thing came out about the Leah, I had so many recordings because I knew that man was lying on Robert. And I knew so many people that are lying on Robert. But I'm not going to reveal everything about them.
I told y'all, put a realist is bed bug.
Well, Sylvia, as they say, I don't know Robert. I'm just a fan. And they said that you apologized to them and said that I made you say that you was lying about something. I was like, wow.
I have never apologized to Siobhan, Shantae, or any of them. I have no reason. The only person I apologized to was to Robert when I gave Jasmine that address. Jasmine tricked me. She called me up one evening and told me that Robert invited her to come to the gym. And she said to me she did not want you to know she was in Chicago because she felt that you were in her business. So I said to her, I will give you the number, but you better not tell where you got it from. That's what I said to her. And then I ended up telling you, Dana, what I did because I felt bad. But that's the only thing. But I went to Robert and I told Robert what I did.
Oh, you can't hear it? Hold on. You can't hear it? Hold on.
I don't want that for anybody's children. And that's just the truth. And anybody who want to come in here and say, talk crap about me and government, no, I pay for my services. I pay for those apps. I pay for them. And I paid for them to help Robert Sylvester Kelly. And by all means necessary, I've done certain things that I would never think of doing just to help Robert out. Like talking to that nasty bastard Demetrius Smith. I gave up who I am just to get information from him. Act like I like him. Talk to him, sweet talks and all this kind of stuff. But at the end of the day, I was able to get information. So when that thing came out about Leah, I had so many recordings because I knew that man was lying on Robert. And I knew so many people that are lying on Robert. But I'm not going to reveal everything else I've done. But the CPS stuff, I've never done.
Well, Sylvia, as they say, I don't know Robert. I'm just a fan. And they said that you apologized to them and said that I made you say that you was lying about something. I was like, wow.
I have never apologized to Siobhan, Shantae, or any of them. I have no reason. The only person I apologized to was to Robert when I gave Jasmine that address. Jasmine tricked me. She called me up one evening and said to me that Robert invited her to come to the gym. And she says to me she did not want you to know she was in Chicago because she felt that you were in her business. So I said to her, I will give you the number, but you better not tell where you got it from. That's what I said to her. And then I ended up telling you, Dana, what I did because I felt bad. But that's the only thing. But I went to Robert and I told Robert what I did.
So y'all gonna keep playing, and I'm just gonna keep releasing shit. Then the most craziest shit that I seen was a motherfucker said they felt betrayed because they heard themselves on a recording. So I'm gonna ask this question, because maybe I'm slow. But if I didn't have the recordings that I had, would people really believe me? And like I say, Toy Smith, I agree. It's a shame how people really see the fraudulent people and the things they are doing to try to scam it in Robert Sylvester Kelly's name. They haven't shown not one receipt on me doing anything, but Dana has shown several. Make that make sense? I'm still waiting on a receipt that I was at Azriel's birthday party in Vegas 3 years ago. I'm waiting on that receipt. I'm waiting on that receipt that I was at Azriel's birthday party 3 years ago. And I got a bunch of Oco people over here, so I'm quite sure they would have seen the receipt first. And I'm going to go here. I have said it once and I said it again. My hands are extremely clean. Are yours? Are yours? And Huff, you hit it on the nail. You hit the nail on the head. People will accept any and everything just because they don't like Dana. It's not about Dana. It's about Robert. And one thing I'm asked, half of them don't like me and don't know why. Marcia, hey, half of them, maybe because I wash my ass every day. I got a nice crib. I'm laid back. I'm an easy-go-lucky guy. I'm fun to be around. Maybe that's why. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that's why. You know what I'm saying? Maybe because the Dream Team and Oco can get along, Larry and Dana and can get along. Shit. They said Larry set Robert up, but you clearly see Bedbug and all them setting Robert up, stealing from Robert, and in the motherfucking indictments. And a person that they following is in 2 indictments, and there's more coming. Man, I don't understand. You know what? This is what I'm gonna do. I'm such an asshole, y'all, that I'm about to do some real asshole shit. I'm about to do some asshole shit. Watch this.
Yeah.
Are you woke?
Yeah.
I got you on live, yo. For the Bedbug do a wellness check on you last night.
Shit, I definitely ain't shit.
Yeah, because I seen when you were circling around his mama block around 79th like 8 times to be exact.
Yeah.
He was hiding at a tree.
He didn't stay at his mama house, so he didn't even go by that motherfucker.
Right. So now, are you want to hear the funny shit?
What's that?
Now, the realist, aka Bedbug, popped up in the chat and said, "I'm scared of you." That's the first thing, right? And now he's trying to raise money for a defense fund. But wasn't that him that told y'all that the defense fund was fraud?
Yeah.
And when Doug Anton came on my channel, he got real mad. Fuck Doug Anton.
Indeed.
And then he hated on you when you was saying that you want to take the stuff to Greenberg.
The money orders.
Yeah.
No, I don't remember him hating on it though. He wasn't even there.
Oh, so he ain't go with you to do it?
No, I just hold on. Let me see if I can get this to play on another phone for you. Let me see if I can get this to play on another phone.
Because you know I got the nigga snoring in his truck, right?
Yeah, I do too. I got. Hold on. Let me see. How can I get this off of this?
Mark Jones, I appreciate you, brother. That's one thing I don't know how to be as a rat. And if I got an issue with somebody, I know how to go to them, and we handle it like men.
Okay, hold on. I think. Hold on. Let me see. All right, so look, you can't hear this, can you?
Play it. Okay,
so look, I'm gonna hang up, record this on the other phone, then call you back.
Cool. All right. So, all this wolf talking, all this is crazy. Then you got Nisimo and them talking about, oh, you're gonna die if you come against us. Man, yo, that walk for Kale's gonna be dangerous as fuck. That's gonna be like people walking through a lion den, but they haven't ate for 30 years and they got nothing but 50-pound steaks wrapped around them. That's gonna be dangerous as fuck. Because you never know who's gonna pop up in Chicago. I'm just gonna say this. Today is Wednesday. I got a half a day at work tomorrow. So that means I got all day Friday off, all day Saturday, all day Sunday. What can I get into constructive or destructive? A 100 devices said, Debo, get your ass up and go get that nigga. I got gas money. Yo, I couldn't live in Chicago, bro. I'd be sitting on his mother's steps. Dabu, boo boo. Damn, I ain't even get to say nothing. No problem, pretty piece. That's my job. I got to dispose all of them. And I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to be honest with you. Even though Sylvia and Random did what they did to me, to see them go down this way is fucking hurtful. I'm going to be honest with you. If I sit here and tell you that I enjoy seeing this happen to them, I would be lying. But my ignorant side has shut on, has turned on, I'm sorry. And I just don't give a fuck. You live on the Dana J Show, I can help you. Okay.
Okay, cool. Now listen to this right here. When you was talking about the meeting with the money that we raised to get a Greenberg.
Okay.
This is the next day after that. This is what he had to say. about the red and white party and whatever else. You know, he didn't come. He talking about, you know, $20 to go in. He ain't about to do that shit. Fuck that shit, all this shit. I ain't asking him to come. I ain't give a fuck.
But I believe he broke in your truck.
Oh, no doubt about it. I got confirmation of that.
Can I believe that? Can I believe that y'all need to get him? And before I do,
man, I'm just gonna pray for him. You feel me? But listen to this though.
Yo, what up, yo? What up? I'm so glad I didn't go to that party last night. I swear to God, I'm glad I did. But at the end of the day, it was all about what the Boski done. I'm not with none of that shit, so I'm cool. I'm staying away from selfish ass people, man, period.
Did you hear that?
yeah.
You know, he said, I'm so glad I didn't go to the party last night because at the end of the day, it was all about Deboski. How would he know if he wasn't there?
You know what? That makes totally sense.
What the fuck?
That makes totally sense.
This how you feeling about a person that's don't have a problem with you, walk down the street, say free R. Kelly with you, don't get in your personal life, don't care to get in your personal life. But you chose not to come to my event. You know, he a DJ. If he when you had a protest, he had an all-white party, right?
Right. No.
That was his event.
No, right? No. When I had my protest, he had a meet and greet.
Right.
And that meet and greet only had 10 people there.
Listen. Whatever it was his event, correct?
Right. Out in Markham.
Right. So if I have a party bus, if I get a hall, is that not my event?
Right.
So why is it that when he had his DJ event, it wasn't about himself, but when I have my event, it's about myself?
It don't make sense.
It don't make sense at all. You know, other than the fact that I'm doing it and you not. Ain't nobody force you to eat no food, to complain about it. Ain't nobody force you. You know, if it's my event, my bus, I can sell seats, I can provide food, I can raffle shit off. I'm putting my own shit together.
Right. And that's all that matters.
Not only that, but I picked the date and we all show up. But when it comes to the events, everybody don't participate in the events because everybody don't be wanting to get involved in that shit. Some people go home. Why didn't you? Not only that, you ain't never paid for the chicken, a seat, nothing. You ain't even paid for the shirt that you be wearing.
Yeah, because I know I got him a shirt free.
Every protest he got a shirt free. And you know, I ain't even tripping on that. But to hear, you know, after we all went out, had a good time together in a safe environment and got to dance, chill, rap off, stripper pose, being goofy and shit, you know how we do.
Right.
And to hear this what you saying about it, off looking at pictures, off looking at video, this how you feel.
Yo, what up, yo? What up? I'm so glad I didn't go to that party last night. I swear to God, I'm glad I didn't. But at the end of the day, it was all about what the Boski done. I'm not with none of that shit, so I'm cool. I'm staying away from selfish ass people, man, period.
Because at the end of the day, it was all about what Deboski done. That's why I'm glad I ain't go to the party.
I'm going to stay away from selfish ass people.
Done.
So how you selfish?
Right. Just a straight hater. And then somebody supposed to be jealous of you. I'm not gonna even say you jealous of me because that word gets slung around so much it's losing its meaning. You envious of me.
Oh damn.
Yeah, you envious. And I want to say this too about all these short ass niggas that come to the protest, dry dicking it, can't get no chick, flirting with chicks, all in their inbox, all in their text messages, all knocking on their hotel doors. It don't work out for you. Don't work out for you. But Deboski can lay in their bed with 4-5 women and get a picture. Chill in their room, trust me, with the purse open, all that. And it makes you mad because you don't get that same love. You don't get that same love. And then when you don't get that same love, you want to say, but he's with T-Baby. He needs to be held accountable and all this other goofball ass shit.
Held accountable for what?
Me? I mean, look how many times this nigga done asked, what am I doing in New York without T-Baby? I don't lay down with you, dude.
Well, here's the thing. If T-Baby ain't complaining, then why the fuck is he?
Right. Exactly. But people don't realize that. Have you ever heard me saying something about his woman?
He don't got none. He got a man.
I saw him in the bed with a piece of meat. I'm just saying, do I give a fuck? No.
Man, that's a man.
But at the end of the day, I don't get no fuck. I don't get no fuck. You know why I don't get no fuck? Because I'm still riding clean, smoking weed, and getting my dick sucked.
Man, that man still riding clean and paying for transsexuals.
Man wasn't even in the city 5 hours and talking about getting the police report.
Who?
That yesterday, that nigga. Then what's amazing is motherfuckers say, oh, he went to 79th. He went to 79th and you ain't show up. I don't even live near 79th. Keep in mind, from the start, having it been a known fact that we from two different sides of town.
Yep.
So how the fuck they expect me to get across town in 10 minutes?
But when you went to Harold's Chicken, that nigga was gone, right?
Man, I went by Harold's Chicken, pissed off, went by his mama's house, all that shit.
Was his mama sitting on the porch?
No, it was a black kid parked out there with a handicap sign in the mirror.
Is his mama thick?
She got a little wide, flat ass, like a football.
Is she flexible?
I'm gonna get her there. I'm gonna get her right. Then I'm gonna pass her on. She like to be filmed and shit, like her son like doing chicks.
Also, his mama like to be filmed too.
Yeah, she like, oh Jesus, oh Jesus.
Okay.
O-S-K-I. Spell my name, baby. Spell my name.
Y'all niggas ain't shit.
I mean, why did you see that nigga call his mama this morning?
Nah, yo, I do not like him, yo, so I can't watch him, yo. I ain't gonna lie to you. I hate that nigga with a passion, bro.
Listen to this nigga, listen.
We'll go back one. Mom, no, ask no questions. Wait, mama, just wait, get cool. You say one is one, you gotta do nothing else. No, I'm just trying to say you put it on one at perfect time. Today is the morning. No, she should have won. She should have won. Wait, mother, no. No. No, you go to that. That's nothing to do with mom. I'm gonna wait till 1 o'clock. We just gonna go there. You tell my OEM sister, I said she better take care of you, and you just better be ready by 1, and I'll be able to pick you up if we go.
His mama talking about she's sick. She ain't even trying to go. He like, hell no, you still going.
Hold on, wait a minute. What?
Yeah. She like, man, I'm gonna wait on the doctor and this. She, no, you going today. If you say 1 o'clock, I'm just gonna wait till 1 o'clock.
So is his mother scared of him or something?
She know that her son, look, this nigga keeps saying I threaten his mama. But I'm gonna make it clear what I was saying so people don't confuse it. First and foremost, I don't give a fuck about his mama. Let me say that, make that very clear. Second of all,
I'm the first one that said fuck his mama.
Right. And I never threatened his mother. What I said is, if anything ever happened to me, if you play some games with me, you better move your mama. If you going live and you giving up my location, If something happened to me, I want my declaration to be to anybody that know me. I don't know where this dude at, but his mama stay over there on 95th of Princeton. This wouldn't be this way if you didn't make it this way, right or wrong.
Facts.
And then people saying, why would you involve his mama? Because I don't know where the fuck he at. But I know where his mama at. He know where the fuck I'm at. So all this meet me at Harold's Chicken and all this other shit. Why you didn't pull up to that shop you said, I bet not go live out of on your mama?
Well, I'm going to say this. For the people that's saying, why involve his mama? The same reason why he jumped in my baby mama inbox. And the same reason.
I'm going to tell you, for the people that say, why involve his mama? I'm going to tell you again. If I come out of my place of business that he took the time to drive to on YouTube and show massive people, when there's crazy people out here on YouTube, I want people to know where his mama at because this bitch ass is hiding. Second of all, I drove past his mama house so people can know where his mama at, the same way he wanted people to know where I'm at. Maybe he'll give a fuck about his life the same way I give a fuck about, maybe he'll give a fuck about his mama's life the same way I give a fuck about mine. You feel me?
Well, that's the way the cookie crumbles.
What about my mama? What about my mama? If I'm leaving work and somebody hurt me from YouTube because he showed where I work.
Well, in that matter, he's one of the ones that act like nobody else matter except for his mama.
Man, fuck his mama. Ain't that what he told Lady T on his way to New York?
I didn't see that.
Yeah, man, the nigga pulled over. He pulled over the rental car and squared up with the lady.
Not with no lady, yo.
On God. She done told us story several times. The man said, fuck her mama. Lolo was in the car. He know what happened.
So why Lolo ain't saying nothing about it?
Man, you know how these niggas is. They just want to say something about Deboski and where my dick went.
Man, I've came to the conclusion as I sit here and fix my football helmet and get ready for my game on Saturday that a lot of these niggas are nothing but massive frauds, bro.
Man, who you tell?
Massive frauds. And I just look at it like, yo, at the end of the day, if you don't like me, so be it. But I'm gonna beat that hit.
Like this. After this weekend, if I see this nigga, I'm gonna let him know how I feel to his face. If he try to attack me, I will defend myself. If not, man, go ahead. You done did your police reports. You done played 6ix9ine through Chicago. Leave me the fuck alone. I done seen from the get-go. For all your little fans and your little followers, this man will never put a hand on me. Period.
Man, look, you better than me. And I'm just gonna say it like that. You better than me. Cause he's still gonna have to show me what it is. I still want that work.
His mama don't want to go fill out no police report. He on his own.
But why does mama gotta put out a police report?
Right. I don't even know the lady. Never called her, never met her, never seen her. What a police report gonna say? A whole bunch of shit your son said?
I mean, because she don't know what the fuck going on. He telling her.
Right. And he wanted to stand there with her while she write the police report and leave with it in his pocket.
That's corny.
Right. That shit don't mean shit.
So was he a bully to his mama?
You want to hear the recording again?
Play that shit.
The lady, you just said she got out the hospital. She telling you she needs to talk to the doctor. She ain't even on that right now. You still on some, no, we going today.
We'll go back one. Mom, no, ask no questions. Wait, mama, just wait, get cool. You say one is one, you gotta do nothing else. I'm just trying to say, mama. No. You want to say I got stuff to do tomorrow. I'm gonna wait till 1 o'clock. We just go to bed. You tell my older sister, I said she better take care of you, and you just better be better by 1, and I'll be able to pick you up and we go.
Wow.
You hear that?
Wow.
Yeah, crazy. Fuck mama, she telling you she tired, you don't even give a damn. She telling you the doctor, the home nurse only come 1 day. You want some, you don't give a damn.
Cause he's scared. He's
Her
scared.
her police report can't speak for you, nigga.
His Fruity Pebble ass scared. His Fruity Pebble ass scared.
That did a whole hour and a half ride. You going to jail, you better have that bond money, you better have that bond money, you better. Dude, man. How much you think it's gonna cost to fuck your mom? How much time you think I'm gonna do for that?
That's not even a felony.
Right.
That's a clear misdemeanor.
Right. Then what you gonna get? What you gonna get? Some community service or something?
I just say that he just need to fight head up. I mean, fuck all the dumb shit, nigga. Square up.
Done with all that fighting ass shit, man, with a goofy ass nigga that already went to the police, man. He went to the police in Houston. Then he talking about his mama.
Look.
Your mama don't live in Houston.
You know what I say. You know what I say. Like, yo, this whole shit to me is corny.
Yeah, like he always say, you don't know who I know.
Well,
you don't know who I know.
Well, he exposes who he know.
Nobody but the police.
Right. That's why I say he exposes who he know.
With all this, they call him Tyson ass shit.
All he knows is the police and JoJo.
Yeah. Ain't nobody did shit to your mama, and you still talking about some threats to your mama.
Man, I told him I'm gonna fuck his mom in front of him. I don't give a fuck.
I'm a teabag ass.
And I mean, he could tell his mom exactly what I said.
I'm gonna make her ass eat shit out of a cup.
You know what I mean? All that running to the police shit, we don't do that. You're a man. Matter of fact, you're a Mason. Fuck being a man. You're a Mason. Stand on your square. Ain't that's what they say? Ain't that's what the Mason cats say? Stand on your square. But that's all he gotta do is stand on the square. I never seen a Mason that was a whore.
The funny thing is, he has no clue. He don't know who I know. And then you don't put paperwork on me, all that shit. So I feel like any one of my little homies can get them little stripes off your ass right now. Because I can't touch you. You want to put paperwork on me. You a transcript writer.
And you called him a transcript writer. You stupid.
Yeah, transcript writer.
Man.
And then all them goofy ass people. He went live and he went to Hell Chicken. You ain't do nothing. He went live and he went to Hell Chicken. You ain't do nothing. Everybody know I be on 55th. If he on 79th, how many blocks is that?
79 from 55th. That's a bop.
Right. And if he only there that long, how the fuck I'm gonna make it there before he gone? The fuck out of here. Them people funny as hell. He funny.
That's a bop.
I'm just saying, if I go live at the shop for an hour and a half, the same shop you said I bet not go live out on your mama. What happened?
See, what happened was You know, at midnight, it was St. Patrick's Day, so you know the leprechauns got to go find their gold and shit. So he went to hiding in a motherfucking dark ass alley that had a tree and shit. And because he knew that nigga was on his head, that's
that
what
nigga
happened.
That nigga ran with his mom to go fill out a police report, and then wonder why I called him the son of a bitch.
Yo, I had to watch that Coming to America too, yo. Yo, when that nigga said that shit, I said, you know what? Nobody better ever in life call me a son of a bitch again. Yo, I could not stop. Yo.
Man, I wish I would draft my mother to go make some police report. No.
Nigga, I'm taking my mom to get a police report. No, that shit dead. That shit dead. That shit all the way dead.
To me, the only reason you having your mom make a police report is because you're clearly trying to go against what I see. If something happened to me, something gonna happen to your mama. And you probably figure in your mind you're gonna try some shit with me, so you know what the repercussion of it is. If you leave me alone, your mom wouldn't be in no danger. It's just simple and plain.
That's the same thing I said about a lot of the motherfuckers a long time ago. That's all they gotta do is leave me the fuck alone and keep my name out their mouth.
You know, from the get-go, I told this man, hey, bro, coming around my job, playing with me, you better move your mom, threatening my life, having people come around and saying who you know and all this shit, you better move your mom, period. I don't know why people think, oh, I'm wrong for that. No, I'm a survivor for shit like that. Because if something happened to me, what I'm going to be saying when they loaded me up in the motherfucking ambulance and I got my damn cell phone is exactly what I would have put on YouTube.
Yo.
The motherfucking food is still be staying there. Don't nobody got to do no shit tomorrow. None of that shit. Motherfucker can wait you out. This real life shit happens every day.
Yo, you know what I say?
Make me shoot that crib up you had me.
For some reason, I knew you was gonna go there. I knew you was gonna go there. That's why I was like, man, I hope you don't do it. But
oh shit.
I
got
nigga
burning gas and shit all through 95th last night.
I'd rather be judged by 12 than be carried by 6.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And that's on God.
That nigga said, man, I'm so glad I ain't go to that party. Because Debo made it all about himself. He just mad you saw them pictures and I was fly as hell. Everybody looking good as hell. And your bum ass was on the bench.
Yeah, your ass was looking like Matula Shakur when he everybody got locked up.
And his ass was on the bench. We glad that you wasn't there, boy. We celebrate like a motherfucker. To finally have privacy without motherfucker just cutting that camera on, throwing it in your face.
The problem is, and I came to that conclusion a while back, when I first had to run in, and I told you from the jump, I said, yo, don't let that nigga put them things in you. And you like, nah, I'm good. Nah, nigga, I'm trying to tell you. He's a master manipulator.
And a blood sucker.
Yeah.
So as soon as he finished running through Chicago, he gonna go back to Texas. Every video, Dumbosi, my people gonna say you better still keep that energy. You would have goofy ass shit, dude. Get your Macho Man Randy Savage ass up out of
here, man. That nigga said Macho Man Randy. Yo, y'all niggas hell, man. Y'all niggas are hell. But hey, man, that's your bro God though, bro.
You know, everybody your bro God if they, you know, your brother from God. But
nah, bro.
Other than that,
nah, bro, he ain't from God, bro.
He don't sit at the table with the duns. He a brick ass nigga anyway. He a op from birth. So you know he ain't sitting at the table with us.
I just got a question. And for y'all cookout, how much money did he kick out?
Shit, none. I don't even ask him for money. Because I know, like, it's my event. I already got people buying seats and this and that, you know?
So you mean to tell me he made close to $1,000 off of the rally, right?
Minimum.
Right.
I just say minimum.
Right.
Shit, I don't know, you know, because you got a rental. You ain't got the rental for 2 days. You got that motherfucker for multiple days. You got motherfucking the plane ticket.
A plane ticket.
Yeah, you get the plane ticket and the rental. That's how you can come. Plane ticket and the rental.
How you get a plane ticket? What the fuck you talking about?
Somebody buy him a plane ticket. Somebody buy him a rental car.
So what do you need a plane ticket for? All right, Malik, hold on.
He be taking a plane ticket from Texas to get here.
I thought he'd be driving.
I'm just saying, when you said going to the protesters, he wasn't driving. He was taking the plane.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, he take the plane and then they get him a rental car.
So,
and then when he get there, water free, shirt free, seat on the bus free, chicken free. You know,
yeah, Toy, that's a good question.
And you don't want to be around people.
Did he at least pay for the gas?
He paid for the gas. Well, a couple people that he was picking up, he told them he needed gas. Oh So Lovely got him the rental car. He didn't even pick her up.
Man.
Rest in peace, Oh So Lovely. Yeah, she got him a rental car. That nigga ain't even picked her up in that motherfucker. He went and picked the sisters up.
What sisters?
The ones with Dr. Rogers. He went and picked Dr. Rogers and the sisters up.
I thought Dottie picked them up.
No, he did. And for everybody that was wondering how I ended up on the balcony, is because I had dropped off Oh So Love, your cousin, and Shamaya at their rooms.
Shamaya was with y'all?
Yeah, all three of them was with me. Because he had the rental car.
Yo, is Shamaya fat though?
Hell no.
No, I mean like, is her booty fat?
Not really, just go with her body. She a little person.
I don't wanna, I'm just asking.
I'm just telling you, she a little person, you know. She got booty for her side.
And you know, I got a lady that's kind of crazy, so I don't wanna.
But you know, Trent ran her off. Can't leave her damn room.
Huh?
Yeah. I say Trent ran her off, couldn't leave her damn room. Then blame me for it. I wasn't even there. Oh shit. Oh shit.
So is it safe to say that everything I told you about Bedbug from the jump was the accurate truth?
I don't know about all of it. I know Levi was right. Yeah, Levi was 1,000% right, y'all. I can tell you firsthand. When you don't want to believe it, and it's true.
So Levi was right.
Yep, Levi was right.
It be like that sometimes, man.
Yeah. His baby mama needs to go ahead and stop being scared and drop that book so I can promote that shit. And read it on my live. Over 10 years of an abusive relationship, what it felt like getting beat by this man all the time. This nigga was a monster, huh? And he won't put a hand on me. Bet you that. Bet you that.
I know he won't put a hand on me, but
wherever I see that nigga, I bet you he won't run up on me. Give a fuck what I said. Fuck your mama, all that shit, nigga. Run up on me if you want to.
well,
Talking about your box and all that shit. Don't nobody give a fuck about that. Your legs is garbage. Your legs is garbage.
he said your legs is garbage.
Yeah, look how that nigga walk. Your legs garbage, boy. Motherfucker kick your kneecap clean out the back of your motherfucking leg. Beat the shit out of you. Beat the fuck out of you. You might be strong the first 15 seconds, but once them blows add up and you see I hit hard as a grown-ass man, not no little boy that you keep calling me, I pick up motorcycle engines, nigga. Real shit. When I crack your ass, you gonna think a baseball bat hit you in your motherfucking face.
The nigga said I pick up motorcycle engines.
For real. I'm light, but I'm happy. A nigga like that got fingernails trying to scratch you. I don't even want that dirty ass nigga on me.
He ain't gonna get no grabbing points on me. You ain't grabbing shit. You gonna catch this wreck.
Now what he gonna do is try to make everything cool before then.
Nah, that's not going. Yo, but that happened one time, and that's why man Levi stopped speaking. Yo, cause Levi was like, "You don't understand. The nigga's a rat." I said,
yeah, he really is like literally a rat. And Levi always was calling him a rat, and I'm like, man, what the nigga rat on? Man, that nigga have been ratting his whole life. That's how he got away with 2 years for running over a kid. Come on now. Come on now. Fleeing the scene, please. Only 2 years on what earth?
And on top of that, they ain't even charging him with the right charge.
Right.
So I'm thinking the city of Chicago covered that up because he was in their van.
That's what I'm thinking.
But I mean, Kim Fox got to reopen that shit.
It's possible.
And I ain't trying to hear that. Oh no, it's beyond statute of limited. No.
I thought 1 o'clock, his mama coming in. Niggas going to jail. Better be get the bond money.
At 1 o'clock, his mama said that?
Yeah, his mama said she'll be ready at 1 o'clock. Okay. Where that dog here bitch at?
Oh, you over there?
No, I ain't over there. I'm at my shop.
But that nigga told me when I first met him, for that nigga beat up King Von. I'm like, huh? I'm thinking he talking about the rapper King Von, but that nigga said he beat up the original King Von. I'm like, yo, wasn't that nigga a mass murderer?
I don't even know no King Von. Because that shit all the way on their side of town. I'm not from this side of town.
Oh, you from the Hundreds?
I'm from the west side. He from the east.
So was that the Hundreds?
South though.
So is the west side like the Wild 100s or something like that?
No, that's the far, south side.
Oh, okay.
That's actually past 95th, you'll be in the 100s.
Okay.
His mama stay on 95th, so you walk up 3 streets, you're in the suburbs. Think that's Evergreen, some I forgot what they call it.
So he really not from Chicago then?
He is, because he by 79th, but once you get 20 blocks up the other way, I really 25, then you'll be in the suburbs, beginning of it. But where his mama stay at now is not too far from the suburbs. Yeah. Because after 95th, right in Chicago.
I mean, but do she know her son a rat?
Yeah, she ran with that nigga to the police station. I wonder what the police gonna tell him. What he putting so much on that police report. I wonder how he gonna feel when they tell him that shit irrelevant. T-Baby going back to court to take another shot at his ass on that restraining order. Dumbass nigga.
These niggas running the Fools of Us campaign, man. I can't do it.
And they act like I can't show up down there. Why can't I? Right or wrong? Why can't I show up down there?
Right.
I done led every protest in 2020.
But you know, once thing push trying to say that your shit is by invite only.
Oh, they protest is invite only. So what they gonna do? Stand there
No.
All the strangers gotta leave.
No, she's trying to say that yours is invite only.
Man, my shit always open to the public. Why you think I ain't think nothing about him coming to all our protests? It wasn't about, it's open to the public. But I know all the people that support me, I know that they're coming. It ain't no private thing. It's open to the public. But I know that people that support me then already told me that they coming privately. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It ain't a private event. Ain't nothing private about this shit. This a motherfucking movement to bring awareness to a situation. This ain't no secret.
Man, like I say, that's y'all problem now, bro.
No, that's their problem because I done branched away from them.
He's y'all problem now, bro.
No, that's one Papoose problem.
I'm out of it.
You birthed him. You on one way push, that's y'all baby.
No, I'm out of it.
That's y'all baby right there.
I am out of it. I do not fuck with him. I don't fuck with her. I'm out of it.
That's y'all.
That's your brother.
No, I think I just found a brother and Larry White cousin. They cool as hell.
Yeah. But I talked to the dad the other day.
Yeah, they cool.
Them motherfuckers ain't playing either.
Yeah, they with the shit.
I mean, they ain't playing. They with all of it. And the father said, I just want to see him. Nah, Pop, I know what type of time you on. I ain't gonna let you go back to jail. Because you just coming home.
One is the cousins, though. That's the one I think gonna do it to him. And with they protest, what I'm gonna do with that, I'm gonna drop off my brother, cousin, all them, and all the Art Institute. They got every right to walk on the street with these people. They my people. And I'm gonna ride with them while they walk down the street. We all know what it is.
Wow.
Yeah. Just in case they don't want me out there, my brother, them out there, my cousin, them out there, fuck y'all. What y'all gonna do? All three of these mans here, four of these mans here, they gotta leave when it's supposed to be a protest for man rights?
First of all, man, I'm gonna say this. That whole shit is flawed and fraud.
Yeah.
And
that's why motherfuckers only finna walk one block with.
That nigga ain't gonna show up though.
I hope you do.
I'm telling you. That nigga ain't gonna show up. First of all, it's too much heat on him. He ain't gonna show up.
He don't care about heat. He came from the fires of hell.
I'm just trying to tell you. He ain't gonna show up.
Waiting on somebody to cast him back to hell.
Just like when he went and told he went and asked one of the homies, Felton, do he know me? And Felton looking like Dana. Felton called me directly and said, yo, why this little short dude talking about, do you remember me? Felton was like, nah, I don't remember you. I'm just laughing, these niggas are really funny. Like
that nigga said, I'm glad I didn't go to the protest.
But why?
Because I seen from the pictures he made it all about himself.
Man. Look. Like I say, yo, keep your head up, man. And one stank pushing them thought that shit was funny. And they was cracking on the lady that called in your shit. I ain't like that.
What they were saying?
I sent it to you.
Yeah, I watched a little bit of it. I must have missed that part.
Yeah, I guess they were talking about that she's stupid and all this because who gonna tell them that she ain't say that she got your bail money and all that. But I'm like, yo, you don't have to tell another grown man that. People walk into shit knowing consequences already.
You know, on some serious shit with all the foul shit that one papoose done shit out her mouth, she should be careful because there's women out here that might check real shit.
Well, I forgot the lady's name, but some lady jumped on her shit and fucking ate her ass out yesterday. I was laughing like a motherfucker.
She talked all that shit about people that actually come out. She making more enemies than Tyson.
Well, she figures as long as she can suck some dick, she all right.
I guess so. Shit. But what about when the trial started? You have to face all these people that you calling hoes and bitches.
Yeah. And you got to get from the goddamn courthouse back to your hotel.
Man, I spit in somebody's face right in the courthouse, right in the courtroom. All I'm saying is don't make me do it. Leave me alone. Because if you play with me, I'm going to go all the way. Ain't no motherfucking limit to disrespect.
I'm not going to do it in the courthouse because I don't want it to be saying.
Some of these motherfuckers, they so slick and slimy.
Joycelyn Williams, why the fuck you even over here, you little frog face,
right?
Ramblehead, tramplehead, rat, hoe?
She just was texting me yesterday. It's like, when do you get enough, like?
Right. And LaTanya Walker will beat the brakes off you. I put $100 on that. And I don't even know LaTanya Walker. But just because our last name Walker, I know she'll walk your ass.
And the reason why I would spit on one of them in the courtroom, still on one of them, whatever, is because motherfuckers so slippery. They'll slide up out that courtroom and get low on your ass.
Well, that's the whole point. That's the whole point of and a lovely part of Robert trial being long.
Yeah, because motherfuckers don't understand Airbnbs, all that shit.
Because I'm not going to do nothing to you as long as the trial going on.
Man.
But baby, the last day of that trial.
As long as the trial going on and motherfuckers get to see each other, everybody should get all that shit out, right? We ain't got to wait till no shit over none of that shit. And a lot of people, they just think it's a game, but trust me, it ain't no game with me. I don't know why people keep on acting like I'm some punk or some shit. Well, I'm going to go get my husband. My husband going to check you. I'm going to get my husband. Okay. As soon as your husband walk up on me talking shit to me and I feel that I'm in danger, I'm going to slap the shit out of his ass. Period. And it's going to be up from there. I don't get no fuck.
Here's what I tell everybody. While you going to get somebody, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to be doing while you going to go get somebody?
Right. And when this shit over with, if I'm still alive, what am I supposed to do for you trying to motherfucking hurt me? You ain't heard me say I'm coming at nobody with no value. Now, I most definitely said I was gonna get at you for putting my baby mama up there on that screen and my son up there on that screen.
Who, me?
Yeah.
But you already know what it is with me. You already know. One thing about me, boy, I don't duck no wreck. I love it.
I think I might need to get a police report on you first, though.
gotta go get like 12 police. Matter of fact, I'm finna go get my mama. Her down here.
Man. That nigga say he gonna get 12 police reports. Nah, man, I don't want no smoke with the police report. I don't want none of that.
Man, niggas say that shit proud. I don't know what part of the city they from. Must be two parts of the shit. But I guess that's how the east side getting down around here. I don't know, man. Hot Rod, that's your neighborhood, man. That nigga from your neighborhood, Hot Rod, he got the whole hood looking bad.
Man, Hot Rod ain't claiming that nigga.
He got the whole nine looking bad.
Yo, Hot Rod, man. Bro. Shit. Hot Rod can't stand that nigga.
Shit.
That's what
I was just flown through the alley. He ran that baby over in where I ride. No bullshit.
Oh, you went to that alley?
A couple times.
Nah, yo.
Hell yeah, it's a school right there. It's really behind the school. So the little boys was playing basketball behind the school.
What did it look like?
It's a school, and then the school got a parking lot on it. So it's an alley, but only one half of it is an alley. And it's really a parking lot that go off into an alley. You know, not like it go. Just imagine walking down the alley, but it ain't no alley. The alley is only a quarter of a block long.
Right.
And it's one way in and one way out. Because the school going like an L. You see what I'm saying?
Damn, you actually went there?
Yeah. So for him to be speedballing in the alley, there's nowhere you're gonna be going. It's a dead end. It's like as soon as you pull in here, only thing you can do is turn into the little school parking spots. They got like
Man, what the hell? Hey, Debo, call over phone. My fucking phone died. I didn't even know it was dead. Hey, Willie, put the call-in number in there for me, bro. Damn. Yo. That's crazy. He actually went there. I'm jealous now. Because I want to see what it looked like. I ain't gonna lie to you. I want to see what it looked like. Hey, Willie, put the number up there for me so Debo can call in. This is crazy. Like, yo actually went to where the shit was at. Like, damn. Ah, bitch. Call in, Debo. Ah. That motherfucker start moving. That's good enough. Sure. Thanks, Will. I'm trying to get my helmet adjusted, man. That's what I need to hear. Right there. Good. My baby ready for Saturday. Oh, whew. Man, look, if you're in the Atlanta area and you want some good football, come out and see the Georgia Titans play on Saturday as we play the Clayton County Spartans. It's going to be real quick. And we playing in Clayton County. Hey, Debo, call in. I don't even know if he watching. That nigga was asleep at the shop. Whew. Man, this is crazy. Hey, Malik. I thought Malik was calling in. I dropped the chat. I dropped the joint. A rattlesnake. A rattlesnake. Wow. My phone died. Damn. These motherfuckers delivered my package and shit and set it outside. I play for the Georgia Titans. I play for the Georgia Titans. Oh. But yeah, I'm about to get up out of here, man. Look, when that nigga come on, don't believe the hype. Y'all see that nigga all cat, which is sad. Cause who cap like that? Who cap like that? Hold on. Yo.
You logged off already?
Huh?
You logged off already?
No. You live now.
Oh, you ain't pick the phone up in a minute.
Huh?
No, you ain't picked the phone up yet.
Yeah. You live now.
No. Yeah, now you picked the phone up.
That's the first time you called me.
No. When I first called you, I'm looking at you.
That's the first time my phone rung, bro.
Hold on a minute. That shit was a hell of a delay. No, you ain't picked the phone up yet. Yeah. Yep.
Nigga, you're talking to me now. What are you talking about?
No. Well, it's from the iPad to my phone, it's a delay. When I first called you, I could see you still putting your hands down, playing with the tool. You hadn't answered the phone yet.
Man, something wrong with you.
Don't worry about it. Yo, look, all technology ain't made to be the best. Everything struggles.
I keep telling you, leave that fucking eye shit alone.
I'm not fucking with the Android shit. That shit definitely with the feds.
Man, that eye shit is the feds all day. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I know that Android shit with the feds.
I bet you don't know that.
Yeah.
Because I can bet you. I can bet you Android ain't with the feds.
Pull up with your receipt, but that shit with the feds.
Huh?
That shit with the feds.
Okay.
Just like that vaccination with the feds.
Yeah.
But we're not gonna go there. Hey, the dude you was talking to,
Dabolsky,
he is definitely hilarious.
Who?
He had me dying the whole time talking about. I don't know where he be at, but I know where his mama stay. He put his mama in there.
Yeah.
Where if something happened to me, y'all know where to start.
Yeah.
That makes good sense. But all that, if he fucking boy mother is not gonna be a felony, it's a misdemeanor.
Right. Right, because dude done put his mother into some shit.
So, straight to the point before we get off here, we're going to probably do this another day, but the reason why I gave you the topic I was talking about, I happen to be immediately watching Bloods and Crips Born in America.
Okay. I like that.
OG said something that I've heard a lot of people say, but he publicly said it to some young boys. He said, I need to apologize to you guys because my generation has totally let y'all down.
Right.
We are not taking enough time nor putting enough effort in to helping you get to the bottom of your issue.
Right.
all these years, you've grown up with this trauma of things that you've seen, that you saw, or you heard, and we need to get clarity on it so you don't walk around here with this hatred going forward.
Okay.
And I thought that was real notable because he took the time out to clarify why the little boy felt some kind of way and how to help him not feel some kind of way.
But you know, people are not going to identify with that. People are not going to identify with people being 100 and people being honest and people being transparent because they feel like as long as you can be fake and create problems, that's a high for them. But if you transparent and you're 100, it takes away from that high.
So now, here comes the real part. So he said, a piece of it was you have a lot of offenders who have broken the law who feel like they can't get a second chance.
Okay.
One guy said he applied for, let's just say, leg mason. He got the job, but he lied on his application about committing a crime in the past, so they fired him.
They supposed to.
Found a way about getting fired. So my question to him, because he was on Twitter, was, why you don't feel some kind of way about lying on your application? If that's what you did, you had to pay a price for it. Okay, you paid your price, move on. But the more you continue to lie about it or be truthful with it, whatever consequence you get behind that, you're going to get, and you should have to swallow that. So why don't you feel like you can express you're wrong? Because, see, until you admit you're wrong, you can't get over it. So if you're not going to tell me that you're rehabilitated, why should I give you a chance?
Because some people, well, but that's a good thing. But some people can't admit about being rehabilitated, and wait, here's another part to that. Some people can't admit about being rehabilitated, but some company owners can't admit the fact that they have some rehabilitated workers. And let's keep it real. It's a lot of people who has been rehabilitated from being institutionalized that will run circles around some of these people who's never been institutionalized, but I think that everybody owes them something. Thanks, Precious.
So, with that being said,
I know where you're going with it. So I got a question to ask, because yesterday you asked questions. So today I'm gonna ask questions. How do we get people who has been institutionalized comfortable with being in civilian world again and don't got to worry about their past being slapped in their face? And that's a question that you can't answer right away. Because I'm not just talking about on a working scale. I'm talking about even in relationships.
I think I have several answers, but I'll give you one. In order for you to receive your proper blessings in life, you have to take ownership and run your route.
So in order to take ownership and run your route, don't you need a support system?
Sure.
Because what if you come out and take ownership and you be diminished? Then what? That's going to put you back at square one. And then you're going to start questioning, why should I take ownership of this shit and everybody see me as a monster?
That's not true.
Bullshit.
Okay.
And we both know it's true.
Okay, here's what I'm going to do for you. I'm going to bail you out. I got one strike on my record. And I'm the first to tell you about the strike on my record.
Okay.
I've never hidden the strike on my record. I've never tried not to deny it or anything. But now, the one thing that makes me different than anybody else is I realized early, if you hide it, somebody's going to find it. So I might as well tell you what it is and let you either digest it or not.
Well, I'm going to ask you this real quick then. Who business is it for you to broadcast whatever you got on your record?
We're talking about society and you becoming a productive citizen of it.
Fuck society. That belong to me. And if I don't want to share it with you, I don't have to. It's not a crime if I don't tell you what the fuck I was locked up for.
So then how am I going to trust you to give you a job?
Well, that's a confidentiality agreement. I will tell you, and because I want that job. But let's go here. What happens when I tell you my secret about me being locked up? You hire me. I'm busting everybody's ass on a job. You get mad at me. Me and you have a disagreement and you throw that shit in my face. Am I wrong for punching you in your mouth?
That's what you got the office of EEOC for.
Huh?
That's when you have the office of EEOC.
So what happens when the EEOC don't do shit? At that time, everybody know your business. And the office of EEOC ain't going to stop everybody from judging you and making you feel some kind of way and making it a hostile environment.
And I think you said earlier in the situation, people do things.
Don't run, Malik.
And not willing to suffer the consequence.
Right.
The fact that I went out there and I did whatever I did, at some point I had to put it out there. And if part of the consequence is you wanting to throw something up in my face, it doesn't make it right. But again, it's still something I did.
So that leads me back, but it leads me back to our question. Hey, Sky, glad you're back. But it leads me back to our question. Who the hell are you to put my business that I shared with you in confidentiality out on Front Street? This is why a lot of convicted felons don't want to go to work. They ever go back to the street, and because they know that their shit is safe with them. How many times have we both seen a convicted felon get with a chick and everything going good? The chick get mad and start putting his business out there in the street. You feel me?
Then you judge that individual by their merit.
Sometimes you can't judge. Sometimes you just gotta give them 2 slaps in the face. The white and the black side, so that way it won't look racist.
Well, if somebody talking about you or telling what you've done in your past, is worth 2 slaps, slap their ass up.
Here's my thing.
I bet a big dose of this motherfucker hurt you way more than me putting my hands on you.
Here's my thing. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna use the. You know what? Let's use Cuba Gooding Jr. A lot of people don't know about his case, right? So huh?
Nightclub?
Huh?
A little sexual something nightclub?
Yeah. A lot of people don't know the details about that, right? So let's say he go for an acting gig and somebody that know him be like, nah, yo, but that nigga sexually assault women. Is he wrong for fucking zapping out about that because people don't know about that bit? No, and because people don't have the right to put his business out there, especially if they don't know the whole thing? Because see, this is where I'm gonna tie it all in at. All right. This is where I'm gonna tie it all in at. People sit back and say, R. Kelly being attacked, and you got people saying, okay, some people saying he deserve it, and some people say he don't. Then you seen Cuba Gooding Jr. Then you seen other folks. Now you see T.I. and Tiny, right? But nobody paid attention to what the fuck just happened this morning. And I didn't really get a full grasp of it until I watched it this morning. Texans asked him to stay with their team, right? Right or wrong? Now you talking about a God-fearing man and Deshaun Watson, who ain't never been in no type of allegations or nothing. Still with his girlfriend of 6 years now. And you mean to tell me all of a sudden he got hit with sexual assault allegations?
Hey, man, look. Let me say this again, and I've said this shit before. These sexual accusations that have been starting to pop up on different celebrities over the past 10 years, this is a woman's new way of trying to come up on it.
But you're missing the point that I'm making.
No, ain't no point you making. What I'm saying is that's a new way of coming up, son. Because that contrary to popular belief, it's your word versus my word. And 9.9.999% of the time, they're going to take the female word.
Well, the thing is, this what got me. The police officer asked her, can this be resolved? And without it going larger scale, right? She sat back and said, no, I got a lawyer. Her lawyer said, we don't want nothing less than 6 figures. But wait, this lawyer is tied into the old owner of the Texans that died. That let me believe that they had the fixing for Deshaun Watson from day one. If he was if he want to ever leave the Texans, as he do now, we going to smear his name so nobody else will fuck with him, and so that way he'll have one or two choices, either retire or stay with us. And we seen that happen to 2 other people from Detroit, Barry Sanders and Calvin Johnson.
They both had sex abuse.
Huh?
They both had sexual allegation charges voted against.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know about that.
Then I'm gonna go here. Kobe Bryant beat his, but he paid for it with his life.
Yeah, I don't know too much about that one, but I will say that shit has become the new norm for people. And the female feels as though they can do that because it's going to be untraceable, hard to figure out, because men are so sloppy in a sense, blah, blah. And what you need to do is we all need to make more decisions of a better nature first.
But Malik, what's the bigger picture?
You got to run your race.
No. What's the bigger picture?
Running your race.
No. What's the bigger picture?
Running your race.
You're not getting it. Because
you're not getting it.
No, I'm getting everything you're saying. But what I'm saying is the bigger picture is what? It don't got nothing to do with running your race. They're trying to stop what? Population, repopulation. They pushing the gay narrative and making all the straight men that's successful, but that have an influence on keeping a family together, they trying to fuck them up so that way we can crush this family shit. If I can stick Jenny with Jane and I can transform Jenny into Jane Doe, then what? But they cutting up in the chat. Crazy.
How you spinning it?
Huh?
I see how you spinning it.
There's no other way that you can spin it except for that way. It's an overall agenda of mass genocide. It's an overall agenda to stop reproduction by way of mass genocide. And how do you get mass genocide and to make it not look so unattractable? You replace men with shims, or should I say transformers. Optimus Prime told y'all that these transformers are more than meets the eye. And what are you saying more of now? I got a cousin that's one. There's no other way that you can spin this but to take a step back, take your feelings out, and look at what the head is. If the head is a snake, the body is a snake, the arms and the legs is going to be what? Chickens and centipedes? No, they're going to be snakes. And like I said, these are the conversations that should be going on in barbershops. Fuck how fat but that chick is. Let's talk about how we're going to stick together and get and save our young ladies and our daughters from going through the shit that their mothers are putting them through. Because a lot of these mothers aren't mothers, bro. A lot of these people having babies are teenagers, and they going with the facade of what sex feel like. And it's coming from somebody that really was a sex fanatic. I didn't understand the real meaning of sex until I got with an older woman. And she told me, yo, anybody can just fuck. But the difference between a vagina and a pussy is everybody got a vagina, but everybody don't got a pussy. Your vagina is going to respond to the mental capacity. So if she's not mentally attracted, and you might get semi-wet, but after that's over with, what do you have left?
Nothing.
But when she attracted to you, that vagina turns into a pussy. It gets tighter, it gets wetter, and when you're done, she wants you to still stay there, and she will hold you. But if you let the white world spin it, they'll tell you pussy is a bad thing, when technically the vagina is a bad thing, and pussy becomes a drug.
I wouldn't say pussy is a drug. I would say the thing that pussy can do to you make it a drug.
Okay, I'm gonna go here. Since you wouldn't say that, I'm gonna say this. What's the most powerful element in the world right now?
Fire.
Fire? But I beg to differ, and I'm gonna tell you why. Only thing fire can do is kill you and burn you. Let's go here. A pussy will make you go crazy. It will make you kill somebody. It will make you lose your mind. It will turn you from it would turn you from a virgin to a newfound all-star. ETC ... The right pussy will have you fucked up mentally. Fire won't. Water won't. The next most dangerous thing in the world is your mouth. So if you put the two most dangerous elements together, which is a pussy and a mouth, what do you have left?
A beast in the mouth.
Exactly. Because a woman is unstable. A man is unstable. Why? Because we have difference of opinions and we think differently constantly, and we have ideas. I don't care how solid a motherfucker say they are. If they get that thought, 9 times out of 10, it's a wrap. And what do they teach you? The one thing you don't want to do is get a woman to start doubting in you. Why? Because she played the game way better. And if she doubts you, I guarantee you she reaching around that corner. Us men, we sloppy because we got egos. Oh shit, if I doubt her, I'm gonna go fuck a homegirl. And then we go get the homegirl that can't shut up. At the end of the day, and Malik, I agree with Killer Mike. Us brothers have to deprogram these brothers coming up because the way their program is fucked up.
Right.
One thing I'm gonna say about my daughters are gonna be the best of both worlds. Because they're gonna get the hood side, they're gonna get the daddy side, they're gonna get the female side, and they're gonna get the bitch side. And the only reason why we got mass killings going on because us fathers, the OGs in the goddamn neighborhoods, failed these people. They would not step up when it started getting bad. So now that it's out of control, what is the first thing the OGs want to do? I'm moving to another state. So you would rather inherit somebody else's problem versus dealing with your own. In turn, it reminds you of what, Malik? Broken relationships. How some fathers are better stepfathers than they are fathers. I never understood that. How can you treat somebody else's kid like gold, but treat yours like shit?
It's a different investment.
Huh?
It's a different investment.
No, it's not. Because didn't we come from the era of don't leave nobody behind? So I'm not going to invest in somebody else's kid and don't invest in mine. Pretty P said, pussy don't work well without a finance man. Uh-oh. Now we're going to get into it. That's all I've been waiting for. Because now I can open up the whole floor. So, ladies, I'm going to ask y'all a question. Do a man have to be financed just for y'all vagina to turn into a pussy? Things that make you go, Things that nobody ever think about. That's why I say I'm going to start turning my channel into a more productive channel. Because me going back and forth with these idiots, they don't know shit. And me dumbing down myself for somebody else, I just won't do it. T.I. said everyone will be rolling in double R's, which is Rolls Royces, by the end of the year. Now, look, anyone trying to better our race will be punished. Freshest, T.I. fucked up when he went at the Lords of London, a.k.a. the Rothschilds. And you know what? And Malik, since you're on the phone, I got a better question to ask you. If your woman had a disability, right? Could you still be faithful to her like she didn't? And I'm not saying you, but this is for all men.
Yeah.
If your woman had a disability, could you be faithful to her like she never had a disability?
I'm going to say yes because of where I'm at.
Check this out. That wouldn't even be a question that I would have to think about. Because when you really love for real, you look beyond the faults. If Autumn leg got amputated and today, I'm still going to love her like she got two legs right there.
I was outside.
But there's no way I would have to think about that.
Well,
and see, and anybody that will ever have to question that, I will have to question them. Do you lust the person that you with, or do you love them? Are you with them because they suck your dick from the back real good? Or are you with them because they're a financial crutch? And you don't got to go to work. And you can go shopping all day. Or you can stay home and play PlayStation 5 all day. Georgia girl said, you supposed to love through sickness and health. Georgia girl, if you're going to do it, don't cut it off. Pretty Peace, I love you for this. Yes. Pretty Peace said, bills have to be paid. You got to eat. You can't live off sex alone. So Pretty Peace, is it cool to have a balance? Where, Ty?
Mm-hmm.
Is it cool to have a balance? What the hell? What's going on? Why, Ty? Yo. Hold on. Huh?
The black community is so divided, so castrated.
I'm trying to give her a wrench and can't. Let's see some of these questions. Karen A said, trust 100, woo, baby. Okay. Brooke said, when I was at my lowest point in my life, separated, guess who came and got me and nurtured me back mentally? That's what's up. And Huff said, I think it takes a special kind of man that treats her the same even after her disability. And Huff, I'm gonna ask you this. Why the man gotta be special? Why can't it just be a real man? Because here's my next question. Do a disability and define your relationship in love? I'm gonna let you answer that. Pretty P said, yes, if the home is secure, it makes a woman make love to the man and enjoy peace of mind. You know what? I love Pretty Peace. I don't know who she really is, but I'm gonna say this, and this is gonna help the fellas. A happy house. I'm saying it backwards, but a happy wife or a happy lady is a happy house and a happy life. I'm not saying be gullible and be a fool, but men gotta do men shit. And you can't come to me laying hands, telling us, oh, I know he's all right. And you can't come to me doing all that. And your lady paying all the goddamn bills at home. Because the Bible said before you can take care of something else, your first request and your first honor have to be to your house and your wife. So if you can't take care of home, how in the hell are you going to take care of anything else? Karen A said, what? How was you raised? Work. Get your work on, woman. That's true. Karen A, I will never say settle to be a housewife. But if your man got it and your man wants you to take care of home, instead of you being a housewife, you treat it as a business. You open you up an LLC in that name and he pay you to stay home. It's a business. You got to run yourself like a business. And the problem is a lot of these young girls, they want to talk about their WAP. And they want to be the next Cardi B. But Cardi B told you, she got that ring not by cooking and cleaning. But it's what she didn't tell you. Cardi B went into a marriage financially secure for the rest of her life. Boo-boo, you get food stamps. You get EBT. You wait to get a goddamn check. No, get your ass out and work until you financially secure yourself. Right. Marriage is a business. Marriage is a business. Fat Boy Bam LLC clothing coming soon. Yo, I can't wait to see my nephew come out with a clothing line. Damn, Malik, you all right?
Yeah. I'm just in deep thought about a lot of that shit.
I ain't making you cry right now on live, Emma, because so I'm gonna have to take you off live. Bro, I don't want you crying.
No, man, it's a lot that go into that, man. Because when you look at
speak it, because you can come from a marriage point of view. I can only come from I was engaged at one point.
When you look at the history of abuse, not only is it mental, it's physical. Then you look at how women been getting treated and how now you got men getting treated on the fucked up system. It's crazy because now you really can't formulate a strong union. Because one day the female may act one way and the next day she got you all off your kilter. So it was kind of listening to it your way, running to school until it was like, damn, there's a whole lot ran with that. But
this one thing I'm gonna tell you.
Say again?
This one thing I'm gonna tell you. Whenever you're dealing with big business of any sort, they only going to show you the surface. They will never show you the deep root. If they do, their business will be dead. So I'm gonna use Brooke, and then I'm gonna start at Juanita a thing. Oh no, I'm gonna start at Ann Huff, then I'm gonna come down. I'm gonna use Brooke. She just came out and said, hint, Fat Boy Bam LLC clothing coming soon. Clothing company coming soon. And then blew a kiss. So what she did was gave you the surface. Now, if she jumped on here and said, Fat Boy Bam clothing company coming soon, that's all you got to do is bop, 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 bop. Her business wouldn't last more than 6 months. Because you're going to have somebody that's going to say, oh, if Brooke can do it, I can do it. And I'm going to use the steps that she taught, and I'm going to build on top of it. How do you think Amazon became Amazon? They took from different people and created their own scheme. My job is to make you think. I'm put on this earth to provoke change. So my thing is, if it's making you think and if it hurts you in any way, I'm doing my job, because now it has broken you to open your eyes to a broader spectrum. And once again, if men have this conversation daily, I guarantee you won't have half of the crime going on right now. Let's go here. Every man that tried to do good in our city, that tried to bring forth change in our city, is dead now. Why? And it wasn't done by the inner city. It was done by the corporate level. Why? There's no money in unity. There's money in division and strife. And to make sure you don't get no unity, they'll place a bedbug, they'll place a Sylvia, they'll place a Gucci in your circle to fuck up everything you got going on.
They will do that.
So Juanita Price said most men will roll out. I agree. If they're not ready for the outcome. Karen A said, and when you leave, you will not have to ask anybody for nothing. I'm not in Cardi B level. I totally agree, Karen A. I've been said Martin Lawrence approach is the best. If you are a millionaire and you mess with somebody who's a opinionaire, you sign this prenup Because the same brown bag you choose to come in with is the same brown bag you're going to leave with if you decide to leave. Have your own woman work. I get it. Wanting the price right. Okay. 3.5. Brooke said, I've always been business orientated. Some fail, I fall, but what counts is me getting back up. That's true. Ever since I known Brooke, she always been on some type of business shit. If it wasn't her cutting up shorts and pouring bleach on shit, man, but that goddamn Brooke crazy. It's important for people to accept each other. That's why marriages don't work. Always growth, trust, finances, a good relationship. I'm going to say this, pretty piece. Now, here's the monkey wrench. What happened, ladies and fellas, when you get growth in your relationship? There's trust and honesty there in your relationship. There's finances that's on point, and you have a great relationship, but the sex is whack. Then what? This is where everybody get quiet. Because a woman going to tell you, I work with you for a little bit, but I need to be pleased. So if you're not pleased, 9 times out of 10, you're going to step out, right? Same thing go for the fellas. Oh, man, but I'm used to getting head. But as soon as she say, oh, I don't give head, or in the words of somebody from the Dream Team, I don't suck ding-dongs. Shit, if you used to getting your ding-dong sucked, then you're going to go out and get it sucked. But what compromise can we come to not have it done? If I can't sex you the way you used to get and sex me, am I wrong if I ask you to teach me? Man, see, I'm all up in this shit, and this is fucking Friday. I mean, and it's not Friday. See, Malik, you always do this, man. You always do this. You take me into places where I need to be days ahead, and then I bring it here. So I'm going to do it again on Friday.
And you got me in deep thought because now
I know you stuck. You stuck like Chuck. Now you're going to go and you and Brooke going to talk about this for the rest of the night. Now watch Brooke going to go live about 9 o'clock. No, Brooke going to go live 7 o'clock, 9:30, 11:30, and 2 o'clock talking about the shit. Watch.
Yeah.
Because you're going to sit back and talk about that. And you're going to run scenarios just to see how she going to be. All right. Georgia Girl said, I'm often asked how me and my hubby been together this year be 30 years. Damn, congratulations. It has not been easy. God has been in the midst of everything, still standing. I got a question, Georgia Girl. Out of 30 years, how many times you and your husband had to recreate your relationship? Now, remember, I never said marriage. I said, how many times have you and your husband had to recreate your relationship?
Should be.
Out of 30 years. I think we have it backwards. In my mom's days, they got to know each other, then dated. We date to grow. We date to get to know. And Huff, no, I totally disagree. Because back in our mom's days, it was men that seen a woman that never been around and never dated her, and they're still married now. And because the man was ultimately submissive, and the woman was ultimately submissive. So when you have two submissive people, you don't have them to do nothing but compromise. And Huff said, okay, let's talk about that. Karen A said, ladies, get a job, work. Hey, Karen, stop. Toy said, I've learned that love is acceptance. Uh-oh. It's about understanding that not everything goes according to plan. Seeing beyond that, and with time, being okay with that. She just preached the benediction right there. Brooke said, stop it, bro. Not what? Hold on, I gotta go back up. Toy Smith said, it's also accepting people for who they are. I'm damaged. You're damaged. Let's put each other. And I'm going to add this. If you got two damaged people, let's help each other put each other back together again. Karen A said, you're a lie. What am I lie about, Karen A? Miss Virgo Gray said, I'm going to help him out. You know what? Y'all laughing. But when women can't be pleased, and if a man asks, can y'all help him? The first thing y'all women do is call him weak and go out and talk about him. But then when the roles are reversed, y'all sit back and be like, he's just gonna hurt a good woman like this. Yo. We can work on stepping your game up in the bedroom. I mean, there's many ways you can do it. Everybody, look, R. Kelly said one thing that made possibly great sense. In his tour, he said, how many people in here had the type of sex that'll make a person just keep shivering and shaking? Everybody raised their hand, and he said, all of y'all lying. And people's looking like, huh? Everybody don't have that level capability of sex. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because everybody don't have their partner at that level. That's a level that you have to grow your partner to. You can't just go and give somebody oral sex and be like, okay, yeah, I smashed that. Because all you're doing is giving her what you gave your last person. How you know she like it like that? And you go grab her and pound her guts out. And she might not say nothing, but how you know that's what she into? How you know she ain't just want you to make love to her? Or you go and make love to her, and how you know she ain't just want you to pound it out? Same thing go for guys. But when you get that right time and you smash it the way she needed to be smashed, that's when you have that, yeah, motherfucker, where you going? And you sitting back like, damn, babe, I ain't doing nothing. That's when that insecurity shit jump in. Because now I need to know where you going. Because if you smash me like that, are you smashing somebody else like that? But when you get her to that level, like, look, you the only one I need in my life. Y'all gonna run around looking like Bella and what the hell that dude name is? Bella and Edward off of Twilight. Pretty P said, fix it. Oral sex can work. Miss Virgo said it's called blue pills. Oh shit. They talking about, yo, what is these blue pills everybody talking about? Love Yourself said, I miss being with a man. Oh man. Ooh. That's a conversation we're going to talk about Thursday. People mistaking intimacy with sex, and it doesn't have to be. The small things pleases women. Okay, Ann. The small things. Hey, Malik, did you agree with that?
Yes.
Look, this is what I want to do for Friday. I want to get an all-guy panel, right? And I want the women to ask us anything that they want to ask us, any type of situation. And fellas, and we got to be 100% truthful of how we're going to answer it. So if I can get 4 other guys to get on the panel with me on Friday, I think we can do this. And I think we can provoke change in how people treat their people that are they in a relationship with. Georgia Girl said, we had to adjust because of my disability. There we go. There we go. They had to adjust. Miss Virgo said, my mom and dad were married for 43 years. Look at this. And you know the bad part about that, Miss Virgo? If your mom or your dad die first, the other one gonna go right behind them because they so used to being with that person. Brooke said, he is my calm. Would y'all believe if I told y'all that every time when I'm not mad at him, he calls me, I still get butterflies in my stomach? It happened earlier on this lot. Look, that's love. That's love. Anybody that can put up with her selfish ass, boy, you gotta love him. Type me stop. Yo, Brooke is a great person. Brooke is a great person. Not true, Dana. Facts, Dana. Not true about what, Brooke? Now grinding and still grinding for y'all grandchildren. Leave something for y'all children. That's true. I agree, Karen. But the S department is good. What's the S department, Georgia girl? Because you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You got 5 dots. So what is that?
Hold on one second. Let me pull up something.
I work every day. I'm good. But a man can only make life better if it doesn't run. If it doesn't run. Okay? Facts. I be loving panels like this. Because it's not about boxing the man or the woman in. It's about being truthful. I don't want that kind of loving. Wait a minute. Sky's on what? What kind of loving you don't want, Sky? I think having a soulmate for sex helps a lot as well, Dana J. Freshest question. How do you know that you got your soulmate if you don't try? Miss Lady T of Dream Team, she said Sky's on right. Whoa. So, Miss Lady T, what are you agreeing to? Don't forget toys. Toys are for freaks. Mr. 313 said marriages don't last nowadays because of friends. Man, if you don't shut up and keep on talking, Mr. 313, man, here we go. He just gave you a whole sermon. Marriages don't last nowadays because of friends. What y'all got to say about that? And Malik, do you agree?
I can't say, because I wouldn't let something outside of my marriage be the reason why I'm not married.
Watch this. What if it's not you? What if your wife allow it to happen? I wish Sky Zone can call in because I want to know what type of love she don't want. Making hot, intimate love is better. I never need a pounding. It's not worth my time. Whew. Jesus Christ. Right, Dana, heartbreak is real. Yeah. Hi, Mr. 313. Yep.
Yeah, so it's
and the next day we going to do a woman's panel for y'all. Exactly, bro. You on? That's what I'm talking about. If we are constantly putting out productive stuff, how can we ever be indulging negative shit? Now you catching it, Brooke. Now you catching it. If it takes 6 months to mind my business and 6 months to leave you alone, how can I ever fuck with you? It's just sometimes you just got to pop in and debunk some stuff. I've never been and I will never be an ABC. The fuck is ABC? Wait a minute. Mr. 313, I have a real dog, a beast, and my children father, trust. What is an ABC? See, when you say stuff like that, Karen A, I think about Another Bad Creation.
Alpha male.
A ABC? That don't stand for no alpha male.
That's what she's trying to say.
An ABC?
An alpha male.
Okay.
I can't read the comments. I'm on my phone. I just had to switch phones, so I'm not even logged in.
Sky Zone said legs shaking and shit to where I'm stalking my man. But Sky, wait. No, Sky, I'm not letting you get away with that. Why wouldn't you want that type of relationship? That where every time, see, oh my God. Let's open it up this way.
No.
If your man ain't pleasing you beyond and repair, women have built-in ADHD. Y'all attention span will leave that man and travel somewhere else. So if that man is making you, every time he even look at you, your mind go to cloud 30. Fuck cloud 9, cloud 30. Why wouldn't you want that?
All right, let me say this. Because if you want to equate sex into this,
you have to.
huh?
You have to.
Okay.
Because you ain't gonna be with somebody, but it's not pleasing.
But see, this the thing. Now, this the thing. I've been around the block too many times. But see, I can't just.
We both spent that block, Emily.
But what I'm saying is, see, the last four people to respond, their response is sexually.
All right, but let me get there. All right. Love Yourself said, I'm learning a lot from this live. Now, how do I know if he's the right guy once I start dating? Love Yourself. You will know. And I'm going to tell you how. If you look, all right, once you start dating, right? Look for stuff that you don't have to tell him to do that he's going to automatically do. But never give him complete access. Open yourself slowly. If a guy is forcing you to open himself up, ask yourself this question. What are you trying to get? Or what are you trying to get to?
Okay.
Why such a rush?
All right. So to love yourself, here's how you'll know if he's the right one for you. The pieces to the puzzle, they'll automatically coincide. You'll find yourself kind of looking at yourself. It's going to be, I don't want to necessarily say deja vu, but it's like you looking at yourself. Like Dana said, you're not really going to have to do too much talking. Like certain things are going to just go about automatically. Because he's seeking a partner and not seeking a playship. In my opinion, when you don't seek the drawers and you get them, it's usually better than when you seek them. When a man or a woman leaves something mysterious to the imagination, the whole outcome comes out better. Because you spent other time working or building in other areas.
Facts.
And once you build in those areas, usually that situation right there fall right into play.
Facts. Karen J said, they don't all die immediately after being with someone forever. I was scared my dad would, but him helping me with my daughter kept him here until she graduated from college. That's deep. So your daughter must have reminded him of his wife. Toy Smith said, and the woman gonna be like that woman on Jeepers Creepers. Oh, Jesus. Living in a house by herself with nothing but cats, being miserable because she dumped her so-called man because he didn't please her. Facts. Oh, Brooks said, see, here we go. Brooks said, listen, ain't no bitch coming between me and my husband. Oh, Lord, here we go. Toy said, teamwork make the dream work. Love yourself said, sky's on right. Karen A said, Mr. Willie, sir, my mother school us well, sir. Okay. And Huff said, they weren't your friend in the beginning. Yep. Sky's on put Dana laughing. Karen A said, throwing out my trash now. Okay. Fresher said, that want your soulmate, then 313. Because you can't tell me nothing about mines. That's how you know he is your soulmate. Wow. That's another thing. If somebody can come in and tell you about your partner, get rid of everybody involved. Fresher said, no one will be able to speak on your soulmate negatively and you not check them. Facts. Friends should not be in your business. No way. Facts. Dana laugh. It's got over Dana laughing. Okay, at Karen 8, it starts from home. Yeah. Miss Lady T said, before my dad died, my mom and dad was married for 52 years. Their marriage wasn't perfect. So, Miss Lady T, never mind.
It's not going to be perfect.
Karen A said, nah, government assistance. What is it, ABC? No. Karen A, go stand in the corner. Fresher said, you won't even let your parents speak bad on your soulmate, and that is a fact. That's true. Sky Zone said, I want my ADHD to kick in. Oh, my God. Sky Zone said she want her ADHD to kick in. Man, Miss Lady T, I'm so sorry to hear that, but no marriage is perfect. Okay. Karen A said, I'm off a minute. Cool, Karen. I don't want to skip nobody. Thanks, Dana, for the info. No problem. Amen, Dana J. I agree totally with that. I shouldn't have to beg or ask you for help or love. That's true. Brooke said it's a feeling. It's a feeling. Don't rush and don't give in. Okay. Tori retracted hers. Georgia Girl said, right, Tori. So whatever Toya said, whatever Tori said, Georgia Girl agreed. Freshers agreed. That's deep, Malik. Thanks. Facts. Love yourself. He is out there praying for you. Yeah. Don't fall into a bed bug trap, though. Toy Smith, if you allow your friends into your marriage life, it creates tons of marriage problems between you and your spouse. If you notice, your relationship with your friends changes a bit after you're married. Toy, I'm going to go here. Your relationship with your friends change after they see you and your friend happy. So before you even get married, all your friends are going to change, especially if you're happy with that significant other.
And see, Toy, to be truthful, no, it's not. What you should say, I'm going to say it this way. When you get into a relationship or when you get married, friends are your friends. It's a little different now because it's a boundary line that some of them are not going to cross. They're going to automatically understand, you can't come out tonight. You got to do the family thing. I get it. Okay. Bye. Then you're going to get those who be like, man, she running your life. And it ain't about she running your life. It's about minimizing the bullshit. Like, I'm an advocate. From February till August. No, I'm lying. I'm lying like a motherfucker. Yeah. From February till August 1st, I'm down for whatever you want to do. August 5th, first preseason game, we'll talk again. Come February. Football season is all about me. On Sunday, I'm not doing the goddamn, and it's just understood. Okay, look, I had all year to do this shit I wanted to do. Cool. So it's an understanding because a lot of times y'all don't have that understanding. And trust me, it takes a lot to understand. Because sometimes you'll look at the situation one way, and your spouse or your mate will look at it a different way. And then when you come back, the first thing they say is, I don't want to hear, I told you so. So you just be sitting there like, no, it's okay, you know. We know next time that we should be able to try a different way, you know. But in the back of your mind, I'll be like, yo, I told you, dumbass, that shit wasn't going to work that way. But you ain't want to believe it. But it's a lot of give and take.
Facts. Brooke said, my marriage isn't always good, but it's been worth it. 13 years total, 9 years married. And yes, I would do it again 2 times. God damn. I'm only getting married once. I'm
not gonna respond to that one. That must be Brooke.
Yeah, Shirley Williams said at Toy Smith, the dream team, absolutely. You have to keep everybody out of your marriage. Hubby and I will be celebrating 44 years of marriage in September. Good God Almighty. You know, those are numbers that I want to get to. Sure, Ginger girl, I'm every woman. I don't know why I was reading like that. Willie gonna kill me.
Boy, I want to know how you got to 44 years.
Miss Shirley, Malik said he want to know how you got to 44 years being married.
That's a lot. Ooh.
I'm gonna wait for her response. Brooke said, my mother-in-law told me I must be doing something right because she would have never thought her son, my husband, would ever get married. 9 years, infinity to go. Georgia girl said, Shirley, what date in September? Mine's the 11th, 30 years. And I agree with you on that. Whew, we got a 30-year marriage and a 44-year marriage.
Oh, yeah. God
damn. Fresher said 100, especially if they wasn't real. Friends to begin with. You will lose the fake ones along the way during your relationship with your spouse. Thank God I love football.
Who said that?
Brooke. It's about respecting your relationship with the person you're building with. Agreed, Fresh.
I don't even be responding to her shit. She.
I do not interfere with his football season. You know what? I'm gonna go here. Us fellas, we have more than just football season. So, ladies, y'all got to stop that. We are not just football seasons. We have football, basketball, and for ones that love wrestling, we got wrestling all year round. It is what it is. Just like y'all have seasons. Y'all got Bonner Brothers. Y'all got All My Children. Y'all got what? God and Light, The Bold and the Beautiful, The Young and the Restless.
Hey, it was funny you mentioned the Bonner Brothers.
Love and Hip Hop. Y'all got it all. Can we at least have something?
Shit.
Huh?
I was just watching the Bonner Brothers thing just before you sent me the link.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that shit was over with.
No. Bonner Brothers is every year for a week.
No, dude, Derek J just won that shit.
Derek always win. Well, no, Derek ain't win last year. But you know that's my cousin, right?
Yeah, I ain't want to know that.
Yeah, but that's my cousin. And one thing I can tell you is Derek helped people that's trying to get in that field. And you don't find too many successful people who comes from nothing and becomes a successful person. And people over here on the East Coast be like, Derek J, who's that? But on the West Coast, he's the man. Mr. 313 said, it's the new wave. Women not, whoa, hold on. Dana, do you want to get married someday? Yes, I do. Yes, I do, Willie. Mr. 313 said, it's the new wave. Women not like they used to make them nowadays. The friend put on a pedestal, and the man have to prove to the friends, the family bringing more stress and more men saying fuck it. I totally agree. Yo, Mr. 313 on it. Brooke said, well, my husband loves all sports, but football is the gavel for him. I want to tackle what Mr. 313 said.
What he say all the way?
He said, it's the new wave. Women not like the way they used to. Women are not like the way they used to make them nowadays. The friend put on a pedestal, and the man have to prove to the friends and the family, which causes and bring more stress and more men saying, fuck it. If I can't prove to the one that I'm with, fuck everybody else. And if I got to prove to everybody else, then fuck it. I don't want it.
Okay, Mr. 313, I'm going to say this. I partly agree with what you mean. But that's for those women who let their girlfriends dictate their life. Like, you know how you got the one girl who she'll let her friends make the decision for her. That way, she can't say she made a bad choice. You ever meet somebody like that who pick and choose what they do? That way they can always say, it wasn't my idea or wasn't my choice.
So basically, the woman that you with will force you to like the friends, and when the friends don't like you, and it mess up what y'all got going on, and the woman can always say, well, you allowed my friend to do it, and not take credibility or responsibility for what she allowed the friend to do.
Yes.
Facts.
There's like, okay, here's the best example.
Mm-hmm.
Growing up, when we grew up, everybody called everybody's son. It wasn't a derogatory statement. These kids nowadays in Baltimore call each other dummy. I think that's the most degrading thing you can call somebody.
A dummy?
Dummy.
Why would you say that?
Hey, yo, come here, dummy. Hey, yo, dummy, come over here, dummy. Hey, yo, dummy, bring me $20, dummy.
Now I asked you that for a reason.
That's the most degrading, belittling thing you can do.
But using the term nigga, hey, yo, that's my nigga. Nah, nigga, come over here, nigga. Nah, nigga, man, fuck that nigga. You know what I'm saying, nigga? That's not degrading.
Now, the N-word doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me unless you say it in a derogatory manner.
Okay. Let's go here.
Now,
Now,
a Caucasian to be in
now wait, pause that. Now, y'all about to see where I disagree with my friend. Go ahead, Malik.
When you ride in the car.
No, start with the Caucasian. Because that's where you stopped at.
A Caucasian cuts you off in a car.
Mm-hmm.
And you approach his car. And he puts the window down.
Mm-hmm.
And what do you want, nigga? You can't fucking drive, you nigger.
Mm-hmm.
Now we have what we call 25-16.
Right.
Those who don't know, a 25-16 is when I put these buttons clean across your motherfucking skull.
Okay.
If you, Tyrone, Mike, and Peanut out, and he said, yo, what's good, my nigga? How you been, my nigga? He's not the power in the world.
Now watch this.
Now, if he also says to you, because unless you step across little Johnny's shoe, damn, nigga, watch out where you go, you old bitch ass. Now we got a problem.
All right. Now watch this. Here's where I combat you at. So you telling me that it's okay for Pookie, Ray, and Willie? Yo, my nigga, what's up, nigga? How you doing, nigga? Shit, I'm chilling, my nigga. That's fine. But if a white person come up and say, hey, nigger, how you doing, my nigger? What's up, my nigger? And you got a problem. My question would be why?
I don't have a problem with that. Just bring your tonality down.
Why?
Because you sound right. Okay, right now you being extra.
But you know that you making yourself sound low-key racist, though.
See, to me, I was watching something earlier and they were talking about that. To me, there's no such thing as low-key racist. Racism is racism.
Okay, so since you said that by the words that you spoke, you know that you're a racist then.
How am I racist?
Because you just said if one of y'all colored homeboys come up and be like, yo, oh, what's up, my nigga? It's fine. But if a white person say, man, watch yourself, nigga, it's a problem. Why?
Because he's saying it in a derogatory manner.
But you know what nigger mean?
An ignorant person.
Right. So what's the difference in a white person calling you an ignorant person versus a colored person calling you an ignorant person?
I'm not playing you in. I just said to you, I'm not gonna play you with the tenses of GA versus ER.
So why not just ban the whole word? Because the word is derogatory all the way around the board.
I said to you again, the N word doesn't bother me.
And Malik, I'm gonna call you Cap on that. But the N word bother you, but it's just tolerated by who say it.
I've had Caucasians or other races call me nigger. Now, if you want a word that bothers me, that may get you punched in your mouth immediately, it's that term, you people.
So it's safe to say that you're a racist.
No. It's safe to say it's not what you say, it's how you say it.
But no matter how you mask it, if the word is negative, then I mean negative from negative, it don't make you a positive.
The term you people can also be positive.
Now I'm about to box you in.
That's why I said to you, Dana.
Now I'm about to box you in.
People play on wordplay.
No. Because if the word had the same meaning, how can you play on wordplay? And the only way you can play on wordplay is if the meaning changes. And in your book, the word nigger changes because of the skin tone and the voice tone.
No.
You just said it.
The word nigger is not changing on skin tone and voice.
You just said it.
What I said to you is how you say it. So if
that's skin tone and voice tone. And because of your homeboy be like, man, chill that shit out, nigga. And you're gonna be like, man, fuck you. Okay. But if a white person be like, man, chill that shit out, nigga, and you're gonna want to try to give him a 5250.
I'll tell you one better. I'm not gonna give the person who says anything or how they say anything. But I guarantee you, if you, Dana, stand in your B-boy stand, I'm going to punch you smack in your mouth. Want me to tell you why?
Well, you know what's going to happen after that.
Because body language is 55% of communication. See, you can't box me in, my nigga. You tried to play on the word tonality.
Well, let's go here, my nigga.
Only 7%. Dang, look, yo, you're not talking to some fucking dummy, D. That's not, it's not what you say, how you say.
Hey, Malik.
You know, the average nigga that get punched in their mouth, he's not punched in their mouth, not because of what he said, because of how he looked.
Hey, Malik. There's no way you can get around it, bro.
Okay. See, that's your thing. You get off on that. Because you catch a motherfucker they know a whole lot about one thing. So they sitting there with you on one thing. So now, so there's somebody in the panel like, well, he said tonality and how he said it, the voice, and he's breaking it down. So I'm sitting here, I can't even read the panel. I heard somebody was going down the alley.
Hey, Malik, and you try to be like Floyd Mayweather, bro. You can't do it.
Okay.
I'm Deion Sanders in this joint. I'm prime time, baby. But I will say this. A lot of us of color are low-key racist. Because we feel the same way you feel. If you notice, I never disagreed with you about what you said. I disagree with you about who said it.
I'm not low-key racist because I think, and this is my own personal opinion, a lot of people are just misguided.
Or is it safe to say that you have selective racism?
Because I give a lot of niggas facts.
So basically, you'd rather have somebody call you a nigga versus a dummy.
All day long, yeah.
Okay. Mr. 313 said, fresh as you off. I'm single. I call it how I see it. They're 40-year-old women out here worse than younger ones that age shit. A number after 18. Wow, that's true, Mr. 313. Fresher said one is derogatory and one is endearing. Fresher, you gotta explain that. They both derogatory.
But endearing is the my nigga part because see they're going on the GA part. See that's why.
Tatty Talk said the most thing. And dang, man, I wish you could see this.
What did it say?
She said a black person, that word. A black person could be identifying with niggas, Negus. Then she said black people can't be racist. That's where you lost me at, Tatty Talk.
See, the one thing that, and that's why I say it's kind of different for each person.
Racist is someone who has power of oppression. We can't be racist. That's a lie. That's a lie.
See, it's
because we can be the oppressor, Karen J. We can be the oppressor. It's not what you say, it's how you say it. But you people is a form of ignorance. Whoa. I never knew that, Boston.
That's what I was saying.
Nigga and nigger, two different words. Caller, you can't mix them up. Okay. Nigga and nigger, two different words. Caller, you can't mix them up. That's true. Blacks could never be racist. I'm gonna actually, you know what? I'm gonna go here. You're right, Karen J and Lanai. Blacks can never be racist. So let me ask you this. Who's black? If black means death, how can death be racist?
You win a lot of this joint on technicality. Because you're a wordplay master. That's your thing.
No, I keep it 100. Willie said, right, Mr. 313. Juanita said, we shouldn't be using the word period if we have a problem with the white man saying it. I agree. Karen J said, Dana. Karen J said, Dana, stop it with the racist stuff. What? I'm keeping it 100. Karen A said, facts, Mr. 313. I totally agree.
All right, let me say this then.
Larry, what up, bro? Grown Little Boy Show said, black people can't be racist. Come on, yo. Stop. You're right. Black people can't be racist. But I've never seen a black person.
Let me say this.
Well, nah, that's a huge lie. I know a lot of racist blacks. I've never seen a racist black person. I have seen a racist colored person or a racist indigenous person. I've never seen a racist black person. Because if black means death, how can you be racist? Go ahead, Malik.
Let me see this.
See, these the panels I like. Everybody on here.
If
Black Panther, get out of my chat. The nigga said a pianist loves piano, black and white. A gymnast loves the art. A racist loves his people. It's nothing wrong being a racist. Racism is prejudice plus power. Black people can't be racist. We don't have.
If we stop to study,
I will argue with this all day with y'all.
If we stop to study people, we would better have an understanding on why some of us look at things certain ways.
All right, watch this. King Smooth said racism and prejudice are two different words. You're using the wrong one. Okay, King Smooth, which word should I be using? And while y'all at it, don't forget, go and pre-order on my radio this Friday. It's going to be lit. You don't want to miss out on a season finale of On My Radio. It's only 10 hours. And I'm sponsoring 3 people. I just need those 3 people to inbox me the answers, then I will sponsor you.
King Smooth.
There is also a big difference between prejudice and racism. Black people can be prejudiced, but they cannot be racist since they hold little power to enforce discrimination against another group.
Anna, do you know King Smooth?
Nah.
So King Smooth, not taking a shot at you. Are you a 5%er?
But Lowdown just said something to piggyback what he said. Lowdown said there's also a big difference between prejudice and racism. Black people can be prejudiced, but they cannot be racist since they hold little power to enforce discrimination against another group. I totally agree, Lord. I totally disagree, Lowdown. Because you don't have to have that power to be racist. Racism is not about power. Racism is simply about a thought. Lanai said, King Smooth, I agree. King Smooth and Malik said, are you a 5%er? Willie Jones said, peace at Freshest. Oh, Fresh is gone. All right, Freshest. Lil Grown Boy said, black people can't be racist. Explain that to me. If racism is a thought, how can you not be racist? What's up with Little Boy Grown Show? Look what our parents and ourselves have been through. Miss me with that. With what? What up, Al? Black isn't a color, it's a shade. No, oh my God. Okay.
Lashleen, and we ain't got nothing to prove.
So black isn't a color now, it's a shade.
It's like this. It's like this.
So would I be racist or prejudiced because I don't date outside my race?
I don't know, but I'm definitely trying to hit the trifecta.
I can't answer that, Miss Juanita. I don't know. King Smooth said black folks can't be racist because we don't control the power system of this country.
Paul.
Black people are more racist toward other black people.
So he must be a 5%.
No, but that's two different people right there.
What?
King Smooth said black folks can't be racist because we don't control the power system of this country.
And we do.
The Grown Law Boy show said black people are more racist towards other black people.
We actually control the money.
Lowdown One said there is also a big difference between prejudice and racism. Black people can be prejudiced, but they cannot be racist since they hold little power to enforce discrimination against another group. Okay. The tag is in. I'm going to pin it to the top. Wait, why can't I pin this stuff, man?
So this is my take. We've kind of been stuck behind the 8 ball for so long that when we get out and start moving, we kind of disagree with it. And a lot of times it leaves us left high and dry.
Okay, now I can pin it. Okay. Nope, I can't pin it, Danny. Oh, hold on.
Because we're not aware of what we look for, nor unaware of what we should be not looking for. We're using the road ride.
Okay, here we go. Now I can pin it. All right.
On the road ride. We got to also be on the lookout for the best road, the best route, the best avenue in this street. That way we don't get jammed up.
All right, hold on. If you look to the top of the page, the link for On My Radio is at the top of the page. It's pinned to the top of the page in the comment section. Lana Jones said colored people are prejudiced, not racist. Lola Down One said, right, Lana. I totally disagree. King Smooth said no, God body. Okay. Oh, King Smooth said no, he not a 5%er.
Okay.
Lowdown said people of color don't have institutional power, so we can't be racist. What? Oh man. New Black Panther said prejudice means to prejudge. That's true. Lil Grown Boy Show said racism is not our problem. 150 years of doing stupid shit and not handling our business. I totally agree. The Grown Little Boy Show said we are not in a position to complain. No, we're not, but we're in a position to make choices and make decisions and change stuff. New Black Panther said racism is prejudice plus power. Okay. Mr. 313 said everyone says nigga where I'm from, no matter the race. Oh, okay.
Is that Michigan somewhere?
Yeah. Karen J said we need to gain the power over this nation by capitalizing and controlling everything. I'm about to throw some shots at people. We need to regain our power by getting Joe Biden and Kamala Harris out of office. I know a lot of people like, I'm out. That's it, Dana. I'm out. Lowdown One said, we don't have institutional power. Lowdown, we will talk about that. I want to do a live about that. I want to say Friday around 12 noon. So if everybody can, on Friday, let's talk about, do we have institutional power or power, period? I would love to have everybody on that live. the little grown boy show said, if someone does something to you over and over and you don't learn, move, or evolve, that makes it systematic. I agree. But you have the choice to save, learn, adapt, and move. That's totally true. That's totally true. We don't control the money. Bird? You sure? We are only 13% of America. We have voting power in states with large electoral votes. That's it. We don't have institutional power. Love on keep saying that. And I'm going to keep disagreeing with her. We only have voting power and the power to be quiet like Asians and don't front our moves.
We control the money, though.
We don't have institutional power. Karen J said consumer thinking is in control. We have to have ownership, which appreciates. Wow, Karen. That's major. Karen A said, look, they put chew up gum in my mother's creamer cup without her knowing that. And she drank it. Miss me with that. Huh? Mr. 313 said, walk into an old colored Bertian house with a white girl, blue-eyed, blonde hair, and see if colored not racist. He got a point there. King Smooth said, our people are conditioned brain-wise. We need to be reconditioned. I totally agree, King Smooth. Look it up. Black is a shade. I thought black was a color. As long as I'm black, I will never forget that. You're not black, though, Karen A. No such thing as reverse racism. If the victim of a rapist cuts the throat of her rapist, you can't call her a reverse rapist. Karen, you're not black, writing in the chat.
Wow.
Time to go. Oh, okay, Toy. Wrong little boy said, we have no power, no money. We kill each other and we don't save or educate. We degrade each other over materials. Willie Jones said, yes, Dana. Karen J said, huh, Mr. 313? No, I think he talking about Karen A. Karen A said, not with you. Okay. Can we call in? Sure. Call in. Yep. Hey, Malik, let me get this caller. I'm going to call you back. You're live on the Dana J Show. How can I help you?
What up? What up? What up? The return, I'm back.
What up, boy?
Man, what's going on? What's up, chat? What's going on?
Nothing, man. And we sitting up here stuck because we having a great conversation that's spent and turned into great, more positive conversations, and we just going along with it.
Well, that's why I called. I mean, this is my area. You know, I'm from area of the country that's very prejudiced, racist.
Right. Oh yeah. Shout out to LeBron James and his crew. That's right.
You know,
he's more than 50% of shareholder of the Boston Red Sox.
That's good shit.
That's major right there.
They ain't making moves. That's what he's supposed to do. He's making moves. When it comes to and you know, I'm hard on my people. I'm hard on my people because I understand history. So you really can't have a conversation about black people until you go back and learn your history. If you want a quick, easy course in that, go to Netflix and watch Will Smith Amends. I think that out of everything I ever watched, that in particular documentary gave a description in a 6-part series, a fast track. If you don't like reading and you don't want to watch a lot of old movies, it gives a fast track on, you know, where we come from and how we got here. Now, we are oppressed, and we've always been oppressed. And everyone knows that the oppression comes from the South. And everyone knows that the South is mainly Republican, and the Midwest, the lower Midwest, and, you know, the lower East is oppression. And they want to put people in office that you like, Dana, that is going to change laws because the South will never die. The South will rise again and all of that. Like, they think that their success in this country is tied to free labor, to cheap labor, to keep their race pure, to keep integration and segregation and all of the things that this country promises. They want to keep that all white. Meanwhile, the North and the West seems to think that, you know, it should be freedom for all, it should be opportunities for all, it should not be systematic racism. And while you can inject white people into this, this is what a lot of people get mad at me about, because I think that we have been free from slavery for 150 years. And we have now had civil rights and opportunities for the last 65. And they've still done things over that time to keep us in a situation where we don't evolve, we don't grow, we don't have ownership, such as, I don't know, dropping off drugs in the 80s from Iran-Contra scandal to black neighborhoods and treating it as a criminal situation rather than a public health issue, versus if you look now at the opioid crisis and everybody dying in Ohio and West Virginia and all these other states that's all white, the low-income people is dying, they're treating it as a health issue, and they're pumping billions of dollars into that. I think that now is the time to where we get over the materialistic shit. We bring the woman and the man back together. We go back to education. We raise our kids right. We have to, as black people, start making some shit not cool. You know what I mean? I know women want to control their bodies, but we have to make being naked not cool. We have to make buying jewelry not cool. We have to make buying $400,000 cars not cool. We have to make buying Gucci and Fendi and all of that other bullshit. We have to make that shit not cool, because I'm 40 years old and I'm learning that our race depends on trends. That's how our race works. It's tied to music, it's tied to movies, and it's tied to trends. It's not tied to. Are you there?
I'm listening.
It's not tied to evaluations. It's not tied to inflation. It's not tied to finance. It's not tied to any of the things that really make this country work. We're only 13% of this country, and the only thing that we really possess, such as power, is nothing financial. Nothing financial.
But let me ask you this. Because now, since you're saying that, and you got to realize this country is split into two. And you have the corporation side, and you have the Republic side. What side are you talking about?
I don't pick the two the same when you're discussing black people.
You have to now.
You don't, because you have lobbyists.
Listen.
Like, yes, businesses, yes, you got businesses, but people own businesses. And in order to get their business with the best tax breaks, they send in lobbyists to lobby the people that you elect. That's ties the personal to the corporate, right?
I'm gonna ask you this. Okay. Can I agree with you saying? Me and you had a nice live a while back, and we talked about the corruption and how Biden won, and you disagreed and this and this. All right.
Right.
And you gave reason of why you disagree that Biden outright won. I gave you reason why Biden outright lost. And you had valid points and I had valid points. And I told you where I was wrong at was I came out and I started saying dates. This is going to happen on this date. This is going to happen on this date. However, I'm a month late. Have you seen what happened in Michigan yesterday?
Michigan.
Have you seen what happened in Arizona Friday?
You talking about passing of the votes or fresh votes?
Yeah, because now all the votes are being recounted.
No, they're not recounting votes. They're passing laws to.
No, listen. Michigan yesterday, the federal judge said plain and simple that the attorney general had no right to do what she did. Therefore, all the votes in Michigan are now going to be placed as invalid.
I didn't see that, Dana, and I'm pretty sure.
I'm gonna send it. Matter of fact, I thought I sent it to you.
I've been watching the news, brother. I've been watching the 8 people got killed in Atlanta. I've been watching the spending bill. I've been watching the HR1 filibuster shit. I've been watching the news. I ain't been online. I've just been watching the news.
All right, well, can you see the screen?
I watched 3 different networks. I have not seen that.
Can you see the screen?
Let's see.
Just let me know when you can see the screen. Because I'm actually pulling it up now for you.
I'm not gonna probably be able to see it.
I sent it to you.
Yeah, send it to me.
I sent it to you because I want you to break it down, and because this is a nice debate. And while Levi running, I would love to debate about it. And if y'all see it, it's a Michigan court. Michigan Secretary of State's absentee ballot order broke law, vindicating Trump claim. And it goes into everything.
Well, let me tell you this, Dana, and this is sum everything up for you. Whatever they was gonna do about the election, once he got sworn in, the only way he could be sworn out is in the election or death or jail.
Watch this. I'm glad you said that, because what's the penalty of treason?
He didn't commit any treason, bro. People voted.
Yo,
I'm gonna tell you.
Listen.
Tell you what happened.
Listen.
Tell you what happened.
What is the penalty of treason?
Well, everybody know what that is. That's death.
Right.
Okay. So.
And when you lie, under constitutional oath, that's treason.
Let me explain to you what happened real quick in 30 seconds, bro. It was a pandemic, right? And this is what the Republicans is passing 400 bills this week for statewide until we get rid of the filibuster in 2 weeks, and then we'll pass HR1. But let me explain to you what they're attempting to do now.
That's true, Mr. 313.
These people.
That with a word again. These people. Go ahead.
The GOP has realized, and this is what the pandemic did. The pandemic fucking put the world on notice that if there is no voter oppression, if everybody was allowed to vote by mail and everyone vote counted, there would never be another fucking Republican president or state or local official elected again, except in very racist areas where it's all white. That's the only way. Those numbers were overwhelming. They're going to grow. As a Democrat becomes in office and they pass things on immigration, as they do things for demographics that we promised to do within the last 20 years and we couldn't do it because of this fucking filibuster, as those things get worked out, there's no way that they control the Senate and they control the House and the country will change.
I disagree with you.
And they don't want change.
I disagree with you.
They don't want to get rid of systematic racism. They don't want other people to have opportunities. They want to keep the money in their pockets, in their companies.
I disagree with you.
They want the police kicking your ass and shooting you when they pull you out the car.
I disagree with you.
Well, what do you think the Republicans want to change? They are president. They know people was out here dying for a whole year. They sent you $1,200. They told you not to wear a mask. They told you not to get the vaccine.
So let me ask you this question, Larry.
Okay, go ahead.
People have been getting vaccines and dying. Why the fuck would you want to die?
So far, 100 million people in this country got the vaccine. I have not read one report on CNN or anywhere else, MSNBC or Fox, where somebody got the vaccine and died. I have not seen that. What fucking news network you be watching?
Man, everybody, man, come on, yo. Even CNN was posting it. But wait, question, Larry. Mr. 313 said, how you bring men and women together when them want it to be man and man, woman and women, get rid of Joe, the first step. You got to get rid of Joe Biden. That's the first step.
You gonna get rid of Joe Biden. And who do you suppose we put in office?
Man, and you got to bring the rightful president back.
Listen, let's go back.
So question.
We're gonna go back to the most famous president in our time.
So question.
That's gonna be Ronald Reagan.
Wait, hell no.
Yeah, he was. They always talk about Reagan economics and Reagan economics.
No. JFK was the most celebrated president.
They shot him in the fucking head, bro.
That's why they shot him.
What are you talking about? He was not the most famous president. They shot him in the head but you got to go by climates of what you're talking about civil rights, giving black people the opportunity to walk through the front door and not drink at fountains and go to the same school and sit down with other people. Like, yes, he was going to be a controversial president if the people that you want to support supported that. The people that you supported us going through the back door and drinking out of water fountains and not going to the same school and riding in the back of the bus.
And the people that you support is out here shooting everybody, poisoning troops, and just running around and making sure that scamming and everything is good.
Making sure that scamming is good? What are you talking about?
The election was a fraud, bro.
Hold on. The biggest scams in this country came from what? Enron. What else? The housing crisis. What else? The water crisis up in Flint. What else? Can we name some more? The previous president just killed 500,000 people.
How? How did he kill 500,000 people?
They started the Gulf War. They went to war.
Yo, Trump ain't have a war under his administration.
Every president, look, Ronald Reagan put crack cocaine on the streets of California in this country.
No, bro, stop. Come on.
Okay.
Come on.
Ronald Reagan.
Come on. While your president was up there getting his dick sucked in the Oval Office, bro. Come on. Stop, bro.
Ronald Reagan and the CIA was not selling fucking drugs, man, but black people don't got no planes. The CIA done admitted that, yes, we did fucking put drugs on the streets to make money to fight the war against the conscience. What are you talking about?
So that's okay with you?
The fucking Republicans did that.
No, the fucking Democrats did that shit.
Man, how the hell we do this shit and Ronald Reagan was in office?
That's all y'all do.
That's all we do. No, we got caught up in y'all bullshit.
Yo, y'all tried to impeach Donald Trump for nothing. Y'all brought out lies.
What do you, man, listen.
Y'all brought number. Just like you sat there and ran with this lie and said he incited something at the fucking Capitol. Okay. And everybody's showing you that he didn't, Larry.
I got a question for you, Dana. Donald Trump passed the biggest tax cut in American history for Republicans and businesses. How the fuck did that benefit you?
Watch this. And Larry, and this way I tell you, you're totally wrong. If Donald Trump ain't make his policies, you wouldn't have been able to make money under your business in the way you did. We as a people, we grew together under Donald Trump. We ain't grow like this under nobody else.
What are you about? He had nothing to do with me about that. Corporation.
Man, come on.
The purchase of a corporation didn't go down because
Bro.
Man, he passed the bill.
Everything under Donald Trump was flexible and made low.
Bro.
Y'all, come on, you can't do that. Gas prices and was even low as shit.
Do you remember this, bro? The man gave away so much money in tax breaks to rich people. Rich people was going on TV talking about, we don't even need the money. We're going to give it back. We're going to donate the money. We're going to give our shareholders a fucking check. Remember, they gave Apple so much fucking money that Apple was like, we don't even know what to do with all this money. They got a tax break so big that they gave the money back. Then this motherfucker gives out COVID relief funds, and he gives all of the major companies that he's friends with personal private bankers. So before we knew that the money was going to flow free for businesses, for people in paycheck protection, this motherfucker creates private bankers and have them to go around to all his friends to make sure that they get the money first. And they didn't.
Wait, Larry.
And they was giving companies
Larry,
the Lakers.
you sound crazy right now.
Chris.
And because technically, let's keep it a buck, you are the banker.
What are you talking about? I'm the banker.
We are the creditor. We are not the debtors. We are the creditors. So yeah, if Donald Trump made sure the people were the bankers first, why is that a bad idea?
It's a fucking terrible idea.
How? You want to live under the corporation?
Yeah, because you believe in top-down economics, and it has been proven over the last 40 years that the shit don't work. When fucking Reagan was...
Bro.
It was fucking 16% fucking unemployment. He cut everybody off welfare.
Bro,
and then once we was in welfare, he dropped crack off in our fucking neighborhoods, bro.
Listen to this.
Then when motherfucking Just Say No, then when his buddy got in there after him, he made it even worse for Just Say No. So not only did they drop off crack in the neighborhood, but then they came back and they put us all in jail.
All right.
They made it a fucking Just Say No. We're cracking down on drug dealers and created the racketeering. The reason R. Kelly got a racketeering case now.
Don't go there. Don't go there because I would definitely put you on Front Street, Larry.
It don't have nothing to do with him personally, but your Republicans is responsible. And then here comes stupid fucking Bill Clinton that passes the crime bill.
Bill Clinton was a Democrat.
Thinking that they do. Hold on. In the defense. Thinking that they're doing the right thing. Passing a crime bill and make it tough on criminals, this and that.
Bill Clinton was a Democrat.
So hold on. So they drop crack. So first of all, they get rid of what they... Reagan comes in with this motherfucking...
Bill Clinton was a Democrat.
His campaign was ran on some shit called Wealth for All. But it didn't generate wealth for all. It generated wealth for the top incomes in America, and it skyrocketed them. And then he dropped crack on the street, and then Bush fought the whole time trying to fight the motherfucking drugs.
That part, Sky.
Then Clinton comes in under the tech boom.
Larry.
So it makes it look like the company is thriving, but really, social media,
Larry,
computers, and the internet was created, right?
Larry.
Go ahead.
Here's what I'm going to say, because I see Karen A is loving you. Karen A like, right, Larry. Go, Larry. Here's what I'm going to say. Biden is the president of the United States, the corporation. The United States, the republic, at the end of the day, the republic, we don't give a shit about the corporation.
Man, listen, man.
No, wait. No, because I listened to you ramble on. And you said that the Republicans, that Trump put out a bill about sex trafficking, right? And that's why R. Kelly locked up. Well, I'm going to say here and say this.
Go ahead.
Everybody that say R. Kelly locked up and for sex trafficking omits and overlooks Hunter Biden, Joe Biden, Kamala Harris, all the Clintons, all the Bushes. Y'all overlook them motherfuckers. But y'all clear to attack a person off of allegations instead of attacking a person off of pure sheer proof.
Well,
My question is why.
Hold on, you know me, Dana, and it's the same reason why I don't attack Ti, because he hasn't been charged. There's no video.
Well, Rob haven't been charged.
So what now?
R. Kelly haven't been charged.
What do you mean he hasn't been charged? He's still being held on charges.
Okay, watch this. Listen. Let me help you, Larry. It's a difference between being charged and being judicially accused. Yes, it is. I'm gonna tell you the difference.
He has been Miranda.
Listen. I'm gonna tell you the difference, Larry. I'm gonna tell you the difference.
Man, we're gonna go into no R. Kelly, man.
I'm gonna tell you the difference, Larry. The difference is if you're being charged, you stand in front of a judge and you are put on trial. Judicially accused means that a person go to a grand jury, they put accusations out there, the people do what they got to do or whatever, and they come and lock you up. It's a difference.
What happens is somebody goes to the grand jury and the jury hands down an indictment and they arrest you on the indictment.
He's judicially accused. He's never been charged.
That nigga has been charged.
No, he's judicially accused. Larry, just like you.
So,
Larry, wait. Just like you. You are judicially accused. You're not charged.
Man, what are you talking about? Man, listen, man. So, everybody else is in jail, charged. But R. Kelly has just been accused.
Yo, listen. He haven't been to trial. He's been accused.
He's been accused. That's charged, Dana.
No, it's not. Charge means you have it on your record.
Why he can't go home, Dana? Why he can't just be like, you know what, open the doors, I'm going home.
Why can't he?
Yeah, why?
Let's go here. Because
he's been accused of charged.
Listen, and because he's been accused and he's been held.
That's charged.
No, that's accused. Charge means you stand in front of a judge and they give you a sentence. Everybody else is doing time. Rob is waiting his time.
No, that means sentence. That means sentence. He's
my God, Larry. Larry, come on, bro.
Man, hold on. He's charged and he's held in jail awaiting the charges.
No, that sounds stupid. He's been accused and he's been held there because of one major accusation.
There you go.
Listen. He's been held because of one major accusation that has a no-walk law.
Okay. So, the count that he has been charged with, he has been held on those counts. And he has to go to court to prove his innocence. If he's found innocent, he will be released from those charges.
So basically, what you're telling me, Larry, is that you're guilty until proven innocent?
So what now?
So basically, what you're telling me is that you're guilty until proven innocent.
No, you're innocent until you're proven guilty.
That's bullshit. Because if you're innocent until proven guilty, how the hell can you have that stigma?
What do you mean? I'm telling you how you can have a stigma. They charge your ass. You go to court.
Listen.
You gotta prove that these charges are not true.
Listen, that is word play that you're doing. I'm gonna give it to you fact. You cannot be charged without going in front of a judge and having your peers and a sentence come down on you. You are judicially accused.
Okay, let me ask you a question. So,
look up R. Kelly joint and see what charges do he have versus what accusations he.
When he went in front of a judge and they read off the counts that he's charged with this and in his indictment, they went to a bail hearing to see if they're going to let him out on these charges or are they going to hold him in detention?
Larry.
They decided to hold him.
Okay. Larry.
They decided to hold him in detention.
Larry.
So he faces the charges.
Man. Look, I'm not going to entertain this person right here. Bye. No, I'm talking about the person that just came in the chat. I'm not going to entertain that. Look.
What they say? They said something about me. What they say?
Messy and miserable people is all I see. Well, get the hell out. And while you at it, I got a song for you.
Hey, man. Hey, man. Look, man. Messy and miserable. What the fuck? I'm happy. What are you talking about?
I'm definitely happy, but I got a song for you. For the person that just came in here. This is our new theme song, Larry.
Let me hear it.
I'm so retarded. I'm so retarded.
Oh,
I'm so retarded. I'm so retarded.
All right. Huh?
man. Yeah.
So King Smooth said, wrong, Dana. Allegations in hearsay don't have you arrested, sitting in federal custody. Criminally charged does. Now watch this, King Smooth. I totally disagree with you. Because if that's the case, you cannot criminally charge somebody without due process. And it's in the Constitution. If that happens, that person charges are null and void. So therefore, he get to walk free and don't got to see a judge. If you look at his paperwork, you clearly hear them say this is a criminal. I mean, this is a judicial accusation.
I've never seen that, Dana. And I read all the paperwork.
Yeah,
I didn't see that.
Go look again.
Circle it. You got 1,000 fucking papers over there. Circle one and email it to me where it says judicial accusation. I never think that. I never think it.
Matter of fact, when I go look at it tonight, I'll circle it and send it to you.
Man, send it to me.
Because you cannot charge somebody and without them getting due process. And due process is a fair day in court with a peer.
I don't like R. Kelly no more. You know what I mean? I got ladies on there yesterday bringing me up. Man, I get bought up in everything. Man, listen, man, will you let these people know, man, they ain't have nothing to do with no damn defense fund, man.
Man, me and you are the most hated people ever. And they got people saying 1.6. They got people saying that I set R. Kelly up, but then you turn around and see the same people talking about $1 ain't bad. What about $1 for the king? No. Don't use our shit.
I don't mind them saying that they're entitled. You know what I mean?
They are not entitled.
Yeah.
If you help mess up our shit, you can't use our shit.
No, I'm talking about 1.6. They're entitled. It's fair game. You know what I mean? Like it don't bother me. It bothered me at first. It don't bother me no more. You know what I mean? But I don't know. Like stay out of rich folks' business. You know what I mean? But that lady, she over there bringing me up. Like she don't want to bring me up. You know what I mean? Like I don't know what the fuck. Well, yeah, I kind of do, but you know, let's just get off that. You know what I mean?
Man,
I'm gonna address all that shit. I'm gonna do a live at some point.
When she started transforming yesterday, I said, "Oh boy, she the devil."
I don't know, man. She said she wants you dead.
Yeah,
she's F on people. I'm like,
yeah.
She's over there talking about. She looks stressed. Like I'm not stressed about the 1.6, but she looks stressed. Whatever it is that she's stressed out about.
Somebody got some paperwork. That's what I'm thinking.
She looks stressed
or
out.
Somebody close to somebody got some paperwork and they trying to play it off.
Yeah. You got this and my lawyer. Everybody got lawyers. Everybody got money. Everybody got lawyers. Ain't nobody around here broke. Like, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. I don't even know your name, lady. I don't even know what you did or what you didn't do, lady.
Are you talking about Finding Nemo?
Yeah, then I don't know like what your role was. Like they want to know my role. I'm like, nigga, I don't want to know what your role was. I don't want to know what your role was. You need to be worried about what the fuck your role was, not me. You know. So it's a situation, man. Shut the fuck up. Stop mentioning me. Like, don't. What the fuck wrong with you? Retarded as hell. And then you was wrong about 90% of the shit that you was saying. You don't know the case. All these people claim that they love him so much. Why the fuck they don't got pay for paying $400 a month like us? You know what I mean?
She said
like what he's actually charged with and what people actually did, besides coming out here telling these fucking subscribers a whole bunch of lies. Like, you know what I took a break from this month? Is they always talk about debunking the lies. Like, all my channel do is I go live and tell them that whatever that they was talking about is a goddamn lie. That's either not what was said, it was not what was printed, and I don't know. You know what I mean? It's irritating as fuck. It's irritating. And people be want to attack. This is what pisses me off. People want to attack you because you actually took time to read exactly what's going on between the prosecution and the defense.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
They want to attack you because you read, whether you read it and it was good, or you read it and it was bad. I look at it as it's my job to read it. If they come out, like, it's been times to where it was good things that happened for R. Kelly in Emotions. I didn't come out and try to twist them words and make it seem like he was fucked up. I came out and said R. Kelly won Emotion today. You know what I mean? The judge allowed this and the judge allowed that and did that. Every time you hear from them, it's something that good that happened for him. And they get mad when I come out and reread the shit and be like, hey, that's not true. That's not what fucking happened. Because the only thing that's gonna say, and this is my beef with him. This is my beef with him personally, if I knew him personally. I don't think that he told his lawyers the truth. I don't think he told them everything, and that made them. They already was not the top tier of attorneys and counsel that he could have got. Like, I think at one point y'all was trying to get Michael Jackson's lawyers some shit.
Nah, I wasn't. That was a Don Russell narrative.
Don Russell narrative. Okay. So, for me thinking that out of all these high-power federal lawyers, the bill can run up to the hundreds. The bill can run up to $1 billion. He don't have any of them. He has Greenberg. You know what I mean? From Chicago with limited federal experience, limited fucking motion writing experience. That's who he has. And he has a bunch of fucking pro bono assistant lawyers that assisted in big cases in the past. That's just what I think. You may know different because you know them personally.
Mm-hmm.
What I looked at, this is what I see. So you already have a mediocre law team. That's what I would think. And then you're not telling them the truth. I don't think that you're telling them the truth. They're not being honest with you. You're not being honest with them. And I think that it comes out in the motions, and it comes out for the different things that I've seen him deny. Because I can't lie that I would look at something and I would be like, well, if they had not have made this move and if they would have said that, then he might have a bond. And then the witness intimidation did not help. And then their association with the witness intimidators did not help either. So I don't know. When a lady pops up and say, hey, I've been knowing this nigga for 30 years, and you know, I can only go by what I hear. I don't know you, fucking lady. I don't know you. So I can only go off what I hear. When I hear that you have something to do with the witness intimidation and tampering, and you associated with him, it was always good for people that don't know him, for people that's not in his camp, to not associate with people like her that know him, that was in his camp. Because what I'm starting to see is it's a lot of people that's out here using YouTube and bloggers to protect their own fucking ass. So don't blame me because I come across the shit and it's got your black ass tied to it. I don't care if you don't like me or not. You know what I mean? Don't blame me for that. Because I'm going to always call a spade, whether it's in my case, your case, his case, this case, or whatever case. If we discussing it, then let's discuss it. Lying does not help him. It doesn't. You know what I mean? All this motherfucking lying, then he go to court and they talking about something completely different, and he comes home because of something completely different, or he goes to jail forever on something completely different. It doesn't help you because you got viewers that depend on you. If you coming out here on your channel, people are expecting the things that you're telling them to be true. Because it's more than one person watching you. It's collective people watching you at the same time.
Well, I'm going to say this. For the lady to jump out there and say they fucked up when they indicted Don Russell,
man, listen.
That let me know right there that they are still talking to him, that he's trying to make moves against the federal government will, and he ain't learned his lesson yet.
He's going to fucking tell. He's going to plead just like everybody else that take their ass down there thinking that they smarter than them fucking people. He's going to fucking tell. He is going to plead.
No, we all know that he's going to plead and tell because he pleaded and tell off a dime bag of weed.
He's going to plead. He's going to plead guilty and he's going to tell. And he's so smart and he's so smart in his businesses. Why the fuck is he living with his mama there? Why the fuck is he, like, get the fuck out of here? Yeah, everybody's smart to it. Idiot.
I got a question. I got a question, Larry.
Who dialed star 67 from their mama's phone? This shit just stupid as fuck. It's dumb. He dumb. All that shit dumb. And he too old to be dealing with this shit. And they thinking that, it's a first offense and this is charges. The man case is now part of a racketeering case. You need to go and look up sentencing guidelines, and you need to put enhancements after that. So, yeah, normally on a first offense, saying he ain't never been in trouble, he might do 3 years or 18 months and come home. But since this shit is a part of a racketeering case, he's probably facing 10 years on each charge. Because it's enhanced, because it's a part of a racketeering.
So, question.
I feel sorry for him because he's 45 years old with fucking kids.
So, question. What is that girl name that filmed him stealing from Rob's studio?
Lyric.
Have you been able to get in touch with her?
I haven't had a reason to, but I have a social media correspondence with her. I'll see what I can do.
Tell her I need to talk to her. And if I need to put something in her pocket, I need that footage.
No, I had put some up one time, and she reached out to me and was like, hey, that's not entirely true. Could you take that down? I'll explain to you. And she came on. She was nice, and she explained it, and I removed what I put up. And we had a nice dialogue, and she never reached out to me again. And then that was it. But she fucking reportedly, allegedly, has the footage of when he went into the studio and took that shit out of there, including that award. And nobody was supposed to be in that building. And she have him recorded. Because just like all the other underhand shit, she was the person that they was working with to try to put out a documentary called Surviving Live.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Did I see Levi pop up on here? Yeah, Levi on here. Look at Larry and Dan on here cutting up, shaking my head.
She was, but you know what, though? She kind of smart. She got out because she was sent in to do shit, specific shit, just like Cash. She was sent in to do specific shit to fucking, you know what I mean, to make moves on behalf of parents, she was basically the first shebang.
Look.
What up?
Don't say it on here because you know how the vultures are.
Well, it don't matter. I don't give a no more like.
But I'm gonna need her situation, yo, because I need to reach out to her.
I'll see what I can do. I still got the.
But as if Cash don't try to block that, because you know she hate me.
Well.
And she said I put her life back in jeopardy with Don Russell.
This is what I say from an immune side, and it's very, very thin. These people, some kind of way, and this is alleged, went to or coordinated or knew about or whatever, or facilitated people going to a good friend of mine's house and attempting to kill him, his wife, and his grandkids during the commission of a racketeering case. That's what happened. So I have limited sympathy for whatever comes their way in the far or near future, but it won't deter me from talking about it. I'm going to talk about that shit because it deserves and needs to be talked about. Because even though they was up and we night owls, you know what I mean? He was able to get his family out of there safely. But it was no reason to do that. There was no reason to do that. When you fucking make decisions, you stick to your fucking decisions. And if it go down, you go down with your fucking decisions. The decisions that you made. You know? The decisions that you made. That's how this shit's supposed to go. So, I don't know. Levi in the chat talking shit.
Yeah.
What's up, Levi? You know? So, I don't know. Like that nigga, it's pretty detailed in his fucking indictment. You know what I mean? It's pretty fucking detailed. You know, and I can think of like 100 other motherfucking things that he did, and I can think of how those same people that's talking shit coordinated with those 100 things that the fuck that he did. And they even took the videos off some of these people's channels. And let me break this shit down to you real quick, Dana. Always remember these two words: subpoena power. If you say you don't have anything to do with anything, I can't do nothing but take you at your word. But if your telephone number is connected to this person's telephone number, and it's this telephone number, and there's long conversations and text messages between those numbers, and then those text messages, you're having a conversation, or you're sending pictures or files or emails of different things concerning me, parents, or whatever, etc., you know, and it's aligned with the motherfucking case, those are the things to worry about. If you know for a fact that you don't have any correspondence that way with these same people that's either named in the indictment, that's a close associate to R. Kelly, then you shouldn't have nothing to fucking worry about. You shouldn't have nothing to worry about. But if you have those things, I think that's a little bit more serious than 1.6. You feel me? A little bit more serious than 1.6. So you might want to go back, instead of thinking about me, you should think about, goddamn, did I email this nigga? Did I text this nigga? Were they seeing that he was indicted way 9 months before they released the indictment? Am I on fucking wiretap? Did I do this that he asked me to do? Did I send him this that he needed? You know what I mean? Am I tied to this lady phone who was tied to fucking ass phone? How many times did I talk to her? Do I have hour-long conversations? Damn, is they going to ask her about me when they get her down there and ask me what our role was? See, people tend to tell the truth when they get down there in front of them people, and they realize that if they lie, they're going to be up under for perjury. You know what I mean? And most black people don't have $25,000 first time they meet with them. Am I right? Or am I wrong?
You're right.
So we'll go through the process, but lady, leave me the fuck alone. You probably got other problems besides me. You look very stressed over there the other day. And I don't fucking know you. Go. On down the line.
Yo, let me get Levi on here. I'm gonna call you back.
All right.
Live on Dana Jace. Show, can I help you?
Put me on the phone with that nigga grown man. Where that nigga at?
Hold on.
Put me on the phone with that nigga. Turn me up in the headphones, nigga.
Hold on, nigga.
We about to get to the bottom of some shit. That's what we about to
do. Hold on.
Word up.
Hold on. Yo. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. I got both of y'all on the phone now.
Yeah, put me on the phone with that nigga grown man. Is that him?
Yeah, that's him.
I was arguing with this nigga at 6 o'clock this morning.
Yeah, we gonna fuck all that. We about to get to the bottom of some shit now. Grown man come over here amongst the Kelly supporters, and he talks all civil and shit. We about to get to some real shit, nigga. That nigga wasn't talking civil this morning with me and him, boy. I said, nigga, I was cussing that nigga out. Tell these people, nigga, why and how you told me that you know that there are X amount of devices in storage, and how the prosecutors articulated that to the judge, quoting them as saying, we are in possession of child porn. Nigga, explain that to the people.
Well, Levi, if you get out the motherfucking bed instead of being an old-ass man, you could have been on the call and heard the shit for yourself. Because the prosecutors went in front of the goddamn judges in the transcript in paper right now that said that on September the 9th, they seized the fucking storage, and the judge asked, well, what's on the fucking tapes? What did you seize? They said over 100 devices. They said, well, what's on the devices? And the prosecutor said these words, child porn. Those were the words that they said. And they said that we have been reviewing this for 6 months, and we are about 25% done, and the lawyers are welcome to come down my office to view this child porn.
I didn't see that, Larry.
I'm not gonna let you talk yourself into a hole. Keep talking.
No, that's it. Go ahead.
Hey, Larry, I didn't see that.
Well, as far as me, I get up early, nigga. You know that. I go to bed early too. But since you want to bring up my age and all that shit, nigga, when I see you, you say you brought a new mountain bike. I don't care what city is in. Bring your mountain bike, and I'm gonna run your ass to death. And I want you to come on here and tell the people, shit, Levi might be older than me, but this nigga can ride. I can ride 100 miles, bro. You heard? I live in a suburb. I've ridden my bike. I met my girl downtown at the casino. You feel me? We're about 50 miles? No, we're about at least 45 miles from down. Yeah, about 45 miles from downtown Detroit, nigga. I told her, you go on, I'll meet you down there and roll my bike all the way down there a few times, nigga. So trust me when I tell you this, my nigga, that when it comes to this road work and when it comes to the bed work, the bedroom work, nigga, I can go all night. You heard me? Now, getting into the particulars of the misinformation that you just so eloquently disseminated to the audience. Now, keep in mind, you ain't amongst the OVOC people. You ain't amongst them. You're dealing with some intelligent people over here that's in Dana's chat now. You can run that shit on your people, but people, let me explain something to y'all. Whenever a judge asks a prosecutor or prosecutors, what do you have? They have to preference it by saying allegedly. Allegedly. Now, let me explain this to you. Verbally, when they're speaking verbally, they can say, we believe that is child porn. I want you to be clear on something. If they were to have said, we have quote unquote child pornography, and who they were looking at, if in fact it was my cousin with a young lady or young lady having sex, if they were to actually say to the judge, in such a way that they were trying to influence him not being released on bond or influence the cases in any way that served as an obstruct or an impediment to his progress, If it can be proven that they did not say allegedly or what we believe to be child porn, that is grounds for an appeal. Because I'll say it again, if hypothetically, now I'm speaking, if he were in fact on those devices having sex with a 15-year-old, 16-year-old, 17-year-old, it would have to be proven. Their ages would have to be proven. Now, if he were in fact on a tape, God forbid, which I know he wasn't, having sex with a infant, a little bitty child that anybody can obviously see that the child is 5 years old, then they would be legally sound. They would be legally secure in saying child pornography. Now, if you want to talk 14, 15, 16, 17, I would argue, well, hell, they said it was child porn in 2008, but they were never able to prove that. You have to prove the age or ages of those so-called victims, bro. You have to be able to prove their ages. You cannot go on record saying this is child pornography. You can't go on record doing that. And I'm going to go a step further. I believe that most of the references that they have made, I truly believe they're referring to the 2008 case and the young sister who they allege was on those sex tapes. I think we already know that Michael Avenatti's sex tapes were all of the same alleged victim from 2008, and I think that every reference that they've made is referring to 2008 because if they came across in that storage child pornography, they would have superseded the indictment the same goddamn day, and you know it. They would have superseded the indictment while in.
How you gonna supersede somebody on charges? First of all, you don't know who these people are. Second of all, you don't know how old they is. First of all, then you have to go and you have to fucking have the whole investigation around this person. How did they get there? When did they meet them? What did their parents know? What did their friends know? What did their school members know? Is it other friends? You have to go, and then this all this evidence has to be corroborated, and then they have to go to a grand jury to secure an indictment. And that's just one person. You're talking about all of this child porn that they say they're in possession of, bro. That takes subpoenas. That take months. That take time. Do you know how long it takes for a subpoena to come back? Months, not days. Months.
So I got a question, Larry.
Quick. And then it's COVID. So go ahead.
So I got a question. Why when we went to court the first time, second time, third and fourth, they was never able to hand over any type of nothing. And then when we went back to court,
rephrase that. I don't understand. Give more detail.
They were supposed to have handed over some videotapes.
They don't hand over no child porn. It's illegal to hand over child porn. They have to sit down there to watch it.
Listen, the judge, the judge told them to bring it to him.
No, they never said that on the phone call.
No. No, but I'm talking about from the beginning, bro.
That's only in the state case.
Okay. Watch this, Larry.
No child porn.
Watch this. So now on the Fed case, why would they say everything that we see, and this after they got the storage, everything that we have is going to help him, and we don't want to turn it over?
What?
Mm-hmm.
Listen, man. None of them said that shit. What they was talking about was Giglio and Brady material.
No.
They was arguing for the exculpatory evidence, and they kept telling them that so far as we've been doing this investigation,
Larry, I was there when the AUSA lawyer said everything that we have is going to help him, and we don't want to do that.
I wasn't there for that, and I haven't read the transcript. All of the transcripts is released. Why is that not in the transcript? The court transcript.
It's in Chicago.
I read the transcript. It says nothing about the evidence we have is going to help R. Kelly. I have not read that anywhere.
It's in Chicago. And matter of fact, when I get off tonight, I'm gonna look for it just so I can send it to you.
And since you read the transcript, why don't you show the people, my dear sir, since you read all the transcripts, show the people where they said we are in possession of child porn and his attorneys are welcome to come and look at it. Show that, my nigga. Can't fucking do it. Because it's all hyperbole. You listen, man. Listen, y'all. They say Rob brainwashed them girls. Larry is a brainwashing ass nigga. He got all them people over there thinking he'll say something, and they would think that it came out the Bible. He'll just say, oh, they said, oh, yes, they did. Yes, they did. I'll be over there debating Larry like, these motherfuckers. I'm trying to tell you, man, listen to me. Y'all ain't going to run my blood pressure up. Just because Larry said it, don't make it so, y'all. Can y'all get that through your head? Just because he said it, I'm about to start preaching now. Just because he said it, that is not thus said the Lord. Now go ahead, nigga.
I kept trying to tell everybody that, but hey.
Man, I just read something this idiot put up there.
Who?
Man, don't know nothing about me.
Who?
That's what I should have did. This nigga just put something up in his community chat about my case.
Man, look.
Well, let me read it to my wife, what he just said. So it's alleged. He made sure he put alleged, but it ain't gonna help him. He already been interfering in my case and interviewed one of the people that's in it. So it's alleged that Lil Goofy McGee, a.k.a. D. Monalise, who stole $1.6 million, told on the white boy Adam Marina, who was in the indictment as well. Lil Goofy snitched on him. He got ran out of Chicago for cracking the wrong people cars. He can't claim Chicago anymore. That's why he was wearing those masks trying to hide who he was. Man, that nigga is the most retarded, illiterate ass crackhead I ever seen, bro. None of that shit's true. None of it. None of it's true.
Watch this. As I eat some steak, right? This is what I want you to tell him, bro.
Charges dropped except for me. So shit.
What you eating, Dana? Dana, what you eating?
As I'm eating some steak, this is what you tell a little bed bug nigga. Don't worry about what's going on over here. Worry about not hiding in a dark area and scared to go and save your mama.
Going to the fucking police station. Man, get that man a fair one. Go ahead and fight that man show up. You talking all this gangster shit, wait till I get home, the Masons, the GDs, all this bullshit. And you get home and go pick up your mama. I thought 2 days ago you put on there she was dying. She was in the hospital and prayed for her. The day you on the way to the police station, nigga. Take your mama down there, ride your mama around the different police stations and shit. Like, man, don't tell nobody you know me. That's embarrassing. Like you showing up, hang your face, basketball shorts, asking questions about me. Nigga, don't ask no questions about me. I don't want nobody to know I know you, nigga. Like I got
Let me say this.
Station in Chicago. Don't go around ruining. Nigga, I was a top flight nigga in Chicago. Don't go around ruining my reputation, telling people you know me. Looking like a goddamn bum riding around a bullshit car with your fucking mom at the age of 50, asking questions about me. Nigga, you want to know something about me? You got my fucking number. I'll tell you. Nigga, I'm a man of integrity. I'm good. I don't owe not one person in Chicago shit. No money, no nothing. And when I go to Chicago, I can stand in your neighborhood and any other motherfucking neighborhood that I want to go in. The fuck? This nigga don't understand what cracking cards is. Fuck is you talking about? Cracking cards. What they call cracking cards in Chicago is dropping a fucking check in somebody's bank account. They ain't never do no goofy ass shit like that. That shit gets you killed. And then that shit don't work. Stupid ass nigga.
Well, in the words of Dana J, let me say this.
He's a clown, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Let me say this. As I'm eating some trim, I want you to tell these motherfuckers this. Hey, Dana, as I'm eating some trim, this is what I want you to tell these motherfuckers. That nigga Dana is insane. That nigga, as I'm eating some steak. Let me tell the motherfuckers I said. Man, don't let all that shit up, run your blood pressure up, grown man. I mean, damn, it is what it is. We should be immune to this shit by now. Come on now, we should be immune to this shit after 2 goddamn years and shit, bro. You feel me? Motherfuckers been talking about walking over my mama's grave and motherfucking cutthroat ass motherfuckers call themselves stabbing you in the back and all this dirty shit, man. We should be immune to this shit, bro.
Well, you know, some people was getting praised yesterday by Finding Nemo. And she said, shout out to Block Bender, shout out to Spitting Fire. God damn. Man, Block ain't even around this motherfucker. Or is he? So, I don't want to hear Dana J put his name out there. Nope. Thanks to the motherfuckers, but that y'all help.
Man, look, I don't care what the motherfuckers got. They need to be worried about what the fuck their role was in this shit. And in the end, just like that nigga going down there telling on Debo, he gonna go down there and tell on them too. But he ain't the one that's irritating me. The one that's irritating me is whoever the fuck it is that he talking to. Because find out who that is. That's a violation. Don't be talking to no motherfucking body about me. That's a violation. What's wrong with you? Sitting around talking about who the fuck talks to this nigga anyway. Like I'd be like, man, who is this crackhead nigga? Why is he asking about Mo? Why?
What you got?
What to him? Let's call him. Cause trust me, anybody that's in my fucking neighborhood can get me on the phone easily. Not that hard.
Well,
no, I don't care.
Well, you got Mission Impossible boots over there talking. Go on. Whoa. Somebody just got killed over a $90 million stimulus check. What the hell?
90 fucking million? What the fuck? Who was that? Bill Gates? Who got $90 million stimulus check, bro?
I don't know. Somebody here in Atlanta.
One of Trump buddies.
Oh, don't talk about Trump. You know, Dana about to go in on you, boy.
At least my president ain't have Alzheimer's disease, nigga.
Jesus Christ.
Biden don't know if he's coming or going.
Hey, honestly, I want to ask y'all a question. Are we better off without Trump with Biden in office? A simple question.
Hell no.
And I'll be quiet on this.
Hell no.
Where you gonna go? When you going back? Okay. I go look. Yeah.
Hey, Levi, we'd be better off having you in office.
So what?
At least we know what's gonna get done.
Have some body work. She's gonna bring me back some shit that smells good as hell. Yeah. You too.
Trump need to go back to office. I said it.
I think that aside from the racial rhetoric, the racist rhetoric, aside from how he handled the pandemic and how he handled the protesters.
Oh, the pandemic?
Well, you know. Oh, this I want to ask you, because Larry told me this morning that a guy in Atlanta, a white dude, went through your city, Dana, killing Asian people yesterday. And I want to ask Dana, does he think that was a result of Trump's rhetoric and demonization of Asian people, calling the pandemic, calling the coronavirus the Chinese virus? Go ahead, Dana.
Nope.
Nigga said no. Go ahead.
Nope.
Larry?
Hold on. Say that again, Levi. The white dude did what? Hold on. Say what now?
The white guy that killed all the Asian people in Atlanta yesterday, do you think that it was as a result of Trump's rhetoric towards Asian people and calling the COVID-19 virus the Chinese virus?
First of all, Levi, let's go here. Y'all got to stop aligning every mental patient with Donald Trump.
Really?
That's the first thing you got to stop. Second thing is this. Biden is way more racist than what Trump ever could be. So with that being said,
Go ahead, brother.
So with that being said, let's look at it and stop aligning these crazy ass retarded people to presidents. Let's just put them back where they are.
Okay.
They are human beings with free will.
Okay. Let me say this. So a white boy from the country, 21 years old, got pants, everything, gets in his car and decides to go to parlors where it's all Asians. He goes inside and he kills them. And he had he planned to kill others in Florida. And the parents think that the picture description, they called and they turned him in. Why would this white boy from the country in the middle of nowhere go out in racist red Georgia up north and come down to the south and kill these Asians at a party?
Well, first of all, and you can't ask me that because I don't have an answer to that.
But I have an answer, and the answer is this.
Well, you know what?
But I will say this.
I would bet that he is a Trump supporter. I would bet that it is racially motivated. Why else would someone throw their life away and go in there and kill these fucking Asians for no reason that he don't know?
I tell you why. Because he didn't get a stimulus check, y'all.
No, I know Dana has to go, but let me say this to y'all real quick on a serious note. There's a such thing as freedom of speech, and there's a such thing as reckless speech of endangerment. I want y'all to listen to me. We learned as children in civics classes that freedom of speech has its limits. And when you speak inflammatory language in any situation, you cannot step back and say my words, even though they may have or may not have influenced this person who is not of sound mind to carry out these actions. My hands are clean. It is the same way with Azriel Clary. I came on here a year and a half ago and I explained it to everyone that when you contribute to an environment or create an environment, I want to say this, and you take a potential federal witness in the R. Kelly case and you feed the minds of, let's just say 5,000 people, we'll just say 5,000 people, and you're continuously attacking her, harassing her, intimidating her, engaging in these real federal crimes. Let's just say someone who lives in Ohio that sits back and watches Levi for Kelly, Grown Man Show, Dana J, and these other so-called supporters or these terrorists, and they say, you know what? This nigga just put Angelos Clary's information up here. This nigga just said he's right. She ain't shit. She's destroying R. Kelly. And that person goes and commits a heinous crime against the Clary family or anyone else. You are culpable. I think it's a shame, and I'm bringing it around to Trump. I think it's a goddamn shame that Trump stood before the world and incited those people to raid the Capitol. He is no question about it.
Hey, Levi, I'm not going to let you get away with that.
Brother, his words were inflammatory and directive. He directed them. We about to go down here, and let me say this, Dennis, give me 10 more seconds, and I'll be quiet and listen.
I'll play it.
Please play it. In a democracy, brother, I want to explain this to you. If I came on Levi for Kelly, God forbid Rob is sentenced. God forbid he's sentenced to 1,000 years. God forbid. And I came on my channel and said, fuck that. Fuck the judge. Fuck the prosecutors. That was bullshit. We getting him out. He getting out. We about to get him out. They would come arrest my ass so quick because what have I done? I have spoken words that have violated the rule of law. the rule of law when it comes to elections is that when a president, congressperson, mayor, whoever, when you lose an election, you have what is called legal recourse. You can appeal it all the way up to the Supreme Court. But once you go to all these different courts and they say the elections were fair, and you continue to speak inflammatory speech, stoking the flames of the people, of your loyalists and the people who support you, when you do that, now you're creating what is called sedition.
But Levi,
that's sedition.
But Levi, check it. Everybody know the election was fraud, bro.
Why you can't say that? Just say it, Dana, without backing it up, my brother.
The courts are speaking, bro.
Oh my God! Show me a court. Show me one court that has issued a rendered decision saying the elections were stolen or there was fraud.
Okay, hold on. Now you
Well,
know
first
you
of all,
can't.
there's fraud in every election, but fraud to the extent where the election was stolen. You will never find that in any court ruling no shit like that. And don't bring me no damn federal judge that Ronald Reagan appointed 30 fucking years ago either. Let's talk real talk, bro.
A federal judge, right?
Well, no. Let me say this again. If one federal judge said that, I guarantee you he was appointed by Ronald Reagan. I guarantee you that.
Can you see the screen?
Go ahead.
Can you see the screen?
I'm about to look right now. Give me a second. Catching up.
This is higher than a goddamn judge. Arizona Senate releases evidence of voter fraud. Conspiracy theory surfaces as Biden enters White House.
Wait, you said Arizona what?
Arizona Senate. The Senate releases evidence of voter fraud. And they going back to court.
You know what that means, Dana? That means if one person voted twice or one person had 100 ballots of dead people, what you just read would be credible. What you just read, the way it's worded, I keep telling people about wording, bro. Yes, the Arizona Senate, Wyoming.
Periodically make your voices heard. Today we
Don't Levi. Listen to the words you use. There you go.
Mike Pence is going to have to come through for us. And if he doesn't, that will be a sad day for our country. Because you're sworn to uphold our Constitution. Now it is up to Congress to confront this egregious assault on our democracy. And after this, we're going to walk down, and I'll be there with you. We're going to walk down. We're going to walk down anyone you want, but I think right here, we're going to walk down to the Capitol, and we're going to cheer on our brave senators and congressmen and women.
Now, wait. At this moment, wait. At this moment, Antifa is breaching the Capitol. So now let's finish hearing what he's saying.
Oh, my God.
And we're probably not going to be cheering so much for some of them, because you'll never take back our country with weakness. You have to show strength, and you have to be strong.
Damn, Dana.
Listen.
We have come to demand that Congress do the right thing and only count the electors who have been lawfully slated. Lawfully slated. I know that everyone here will soon be marching over to the Capitol building to peacefully and patriotically make your voices heard. Today we will see whether Republicans stand strong for integrity of our elections.
Go back 15 seconds. Go back 15 seconds, bro. Go back 15 seconds, please. Go back 15 seconds. 15 seconds when he says...
Slated. Lawfully slated. I know that everyone here will soon be marching over to the Capitol building to peacefully and patriotically
I
make
know
your
that.
voices
I
heard
know that
today.
everyone here will be marching or walking over the Capitol building, not over to.
No.
He said over
No.
Capitol.
Boy, listen.
And we're probably not going to be cheering so much for some of them, because you'll never take back our country with weakness. You have to show strength, and you have to be strong. We have come to demand that Congress do the right thing and only count the electors who have been lawfully slated. Lawfully slated. I know that everyone here will soon be marching over to the Capitol building to
Marching over to the Capitol building.
Peacefully and patriotically make your voices heard. Today we will see whether Republicans stand strong for integrity of our elections, but whether or not they stand strong for our country. Our country. Our country has been under siege for a long time, far longer than this 4-year period. We've set it on a much straighter course, I thought, 4 more years, I thought it would be easy. We created the greatest economy in history. We rebuilt our military. We get you the biggest tax cuts in history, right? We got you the biggest regulation cuts. There's no president, whether it's 4 years, 8 years, or in one case more, got anywhere near the regulation cuts. It used to take 20 years to get a highway approved. Now we're down to 2. I want to get it down to 1, but we're down to 2. And it may get rejected for environmental or safety reasons.
So, Levi.
I'm here.
So, your point is what?
Well, for one, he said, I'll be right there with you. Was he there with him? For one, no.
He was in D.C.
He said, we walking down and I'm going to be right there with you. But he was not, for one. For two, I'm going to explain this to you very clearly, my brother. When he was standing there talking, 61 courts had already ruled the elections as being fair.
That's a lie.
Okay, I'm telling you facts, my brother.
And I'm telling you facts, but that's a lie.
Okay. Let me say this. When you say we have to be, you'll never take your country back if you're weak. You have to be strong. You're talking about physically. Listen, when you say our country has been under siege for quite some time now, had he said our country has been politically under siege, that's different. Politically under siege means we have to take political means to remedy the problem. But when you say under siege, that means the people that have it are basically a bunch of rogue representatives that have commandeered the Capitol. They've commandeered the government. Everything that you just played was inflammatory, and I'm going to say this, Dana, and I'm done. I want you to imagine Minister Farrakhan at the Million Man March saying those exact same words. We have to be strong. We about to march to the White House from here, and we have to be strong. You'll never get justice as black people in this country if you're not strong. You can't be if you're weak. We're about to go over here, and we're about to make sure that these people hear us. We're about to make sure that they know they're not going to hijack this democracy and deny black people their rights. And a group of us run over there and start kicking in the White House doors and climbing through windows. They would have arrested Minister Farrakhan on the spot. If Barack Obama had said that to Black Lives Matter when he was in office, or to black people, and told them, we about to march over here. Barack Obama said the exact same words, they would have arrested Barack Obama for sedition on the spot. And then I'll close by saying this. That evening, when he told them finally to go home, keep in mind that he was instrumental in staving off the National Guard. He did not call the National Guard. He postponed calling the National Guard. After it became evident and obvious that he was sitting on his hands, allowing them to do this, after people were being killed, he comes out and he says to these people, Go home. You have to go home now. We love you. You're patriots. We know you notice how they want to vilify y'all, but just go home. We have to go home. Play that part. Then the next day, when he found out it was imminent that his ass was going to be arrested for sedition, that man referred to those people as looters, hooligans, terrorists. That he turned on them. He turned on them and started speaking of them as being anti-patriotic and the worst people in the country, and turned his back on them while they were being arrested and subjugated to prison. Some of them are going to get some serious time. And if I were their attorneys, I would say, no way in the fuck you're going to lock my client up, but allow the person who gave him the order to do what he did to remain free. Every one of them are supposed to be saying Donald Trump must be arrested, because without a doubt, bro, he gave that order, and everyone knows he gave that order.
And Levi,
you know what I mean? Go ahead.
It's clear to see that you've been on your bike trail much too long. And I let you completely go on and ramble because you have not watched the unfolding results of that. It's clearly to see that Antifa incited all of that. But y'all want to say Trump supporters. It's clearly to see at the second impeachment trial, he walked through the trial unscathed. And he beat both impeachment trials. When you beat a trial, you can't hold him and you can't hold that to him. Now, here's where the rubber meets the road. Because I see Brooke talking about he got impeached twice, this and this and this. If that's the case, R. Kelly got charged. And he beat that trial in 2008, right?
Yes, but they charged him with obstruction in that
trial. Listen where I'm going with this, Linda. Listen where I'm going. If he beat that case, you cannot stick it to him.
They charged him.
Same thing go for Trump.
2019.
Same thing go for Trump. If he beat both impeachments, you can't stick it to him. It's like butter, baby. It fall off. Just admit it. Y'all president is a fucking imbecile, and he's being threatened by Korea and China together, and he's scared as fuck right now.
Every president been threatened by China and Korea.
Not Trump.
Trump was threatened by the ass too.
Bullshit. Trump, the only president that walked over there and walked boldly, had his head held high, and ain't shit happened to him.
Yeah, he made friends with all the dictators because that's what he wanted to do.
Oh, so now he made friends with the dictators.
That's where the insurrection came from.
Oh, so now he made friends with dictators. So Biden sucking the dick of the CCP. Why y'all don't speak on that?
Hey man, listen, man. You can sit over there for the next 4 years and cry about Trump, but the fact is that
4 years. Biden ain't gonna be in office this time next year.
Oh, okay.
How about
what? You and I saying so?
Nope.
Man, listen, man.
Man's
gonna be in office until, goddamn it, he either lose this term or he die. Moneybag Joe is goddamn running shit. I got my stimmy last night, nigga. Whatever you talking about, nigga. Whatever you talking about. You know what I mean? I got my stimmy. Moneybag Joe hit the nigga with that bag. Whatever. Everybody out here, everybody drinking Hennessy tonight, baby. The stimmy came last night.
That's sad.
Trump fat McDonald's out of shape eating ass is over there whining and crying, and all these motherfucking Republicans whining and crying. The Republicans, along with Dana, trying to figure out how they can fuck up the voting laws so they can fucking make people not have access to easy voting. They want to make it difficult now. You know what I mean? On voting, we're going to get rid of the filibuster, pass H.R. 1 by John Lewis, and they can shut the fuck up. And then, goddammit, they'll never win another.
And you said y'all going to get rid of the filibuster, right?
Goddamn right.
Listen, Joe Biden backs filibuster reform, not the elimination of it.
Not today. Yeah, as of yesterday, he said he would get rid of the filibuster. Take it back.
This is 4 hours ago, bro. This 4 hours ago.
He said he backs filibusters, the speaking. Remember, the filibuster didn't used to be to pass laws. It used to be something that they can go on the floor and talk for 24 hours before the actual bill get passed.
Man, and you can't have it both ways, brother.
What do you mean? I can't have it both ways.
And you can't have it both ways. Y'all fucking Democrats are delusional. You can't have it both ways.
I ain't delusional. I just looked at my bank account.
Hey.
Well,
You
know what? Send me your stimmy.
Matter of fact, you need to thank Trump on that motherfucker.
No, hold on. Cash at me your stimmy.
And you need to thank Trump on that motherfucker.
You don't want bite money. You don't want money back.
That's all Trump shit right there, brother. That's all Trump shit.
Send me your stimmy.
That's all Trump shit. It ain't no Biden nothing.
Trump shit. No, it's not, because the CARES Act we was passed.
Boy, stop.
If he would have
Boy, stop.
If he would have approved the CARES Act last May, people would have been had this money. But his motherfucking obstructionist, racist ass.
Oh my God, yo, you the cappingest motherfucker. You're a capping motherfucker, nigga. You's a capper. I'ma start calling you a cat. Where your candy cane at, Larry?
No, you don't like money bags.
Where your candy cane? Cause I believe in Trump all day, baby. I believe in Trump all day.
Look at that. Hey, Levi, niggas say you over there eating steak. Don't be spending Joe money.
That's Trump money. That's Trump money.
I tell y'all, I will bet
that's Trump money. Ain't nothing but the dollar. That's Trump money.
I will bet everything. I will bet everything that if had Dana been in that crowd when Trump gave that speech right down the street from the Capitol, Dana, now Larry, you know I ain't lying. Dana would have been one of them motherfuckers kicking in the windows, going inside that motherfucker, and you know I'm telling the truth.
DJ would have turned him in.
I guarantee you, Dana would have been in there walking around and said, "This our house. This our house," and your ass would be facing about 15 years, and Trump would be going on about his damn business, man.
Man, look, y'all can say what y'all say. I'm telling you what it is. And Trump, I trust. He'll be back real soon. It is what it is.
Dana, would you have stormed the Capitol? Had you been there?
Fuck no.
Okay, would you have gone? How far would you have gone? Would you have been out there chanting or what? Would you have gone?
Say it again.
Would you have been outside yelling, or what would you have done? Had Trump said to you while you were in the audience with y'all, had Donald Trump looked directly at you, and so I see a black face in the audience, and look right at you and said, "I'm going to be with you. Let's go." What would you have done, nigga?
I would have been me and not went.
Man, James Earl would have told your ass so fast, bro. James Earl would have reported your ass. You would have got halfway down the street. They would have came. There would have been so many calls. They would have came in that motherfucker and got you.
But they would have been like, "I know who he is."
They would have been showing live on Dana J videos on CNN that fucking night, wouldn't they? They have been showing you on CNN, threatening people and shit. Let me tell y'all, so I gotta go, man. I gotta tell y'all this though. Dana J is the only nigga I've ever seen in my life that's literally threatened to fuck people up. Go to court. Larry and I, we were watching it. Everybody was watching that shit. He goes to court.
Stop, yo.
And I'm not gonna say her name, but his opposition, the opponent, the enemy, laid out an immaculate case. She was like, "And Your Honor, and yes, he did this and that." And we said, "Oh, he's fucked now." I said, "Damn." I said, "Man, what we gonna do? If we about to rip the bail Dana out, I knew your ass was going in." Dana, this was Dana's defense. I swear for God, y'all, I saw this. Dana said, "Can I speak?" And she said, "Yeah." And what did Dana say? He say, "First of all, let me say this. One thing, would you say, Dana? One thing for sure, two things for certain." I said, when he said he ain't about to lie, I thought this nigga about to lie. He said, "Tell the court how you took me to Burger King, bitch." The judge said, "Y'all go home." I couldn't believe that shit. That nigga came up with a Burger King defense and won. That nigga said, "Tell the court how you took me to Burger King." That shit was said, look, can y'all just go on?
But that's because she kept saying that she don't know me. So I had to show the courts.
Like, me and Levi was on like, this nigga's about to go to jail now. Because they had all them people backstage, and we heard them all coming in there. Like, her speaker showed up. I was like, oh, he fucked up now. They all was coming in backstage. They was like, she's here. And they were like, she's here. And it was like, she's here, she's here. And another one's here. And I was like, man, goddamn, this shit about to be brutal.
But listen. They played the audio when they came with Exhibit A. I was like, before Exhibit A, I was like, well, he might go. I don't know. Then they hit him with the audio, and Dana was on the audio. Y'all motherfuckers might as well call the police, the Marines. I'm killing you. I'm killing everybody. I'm going to fuck you up. And I know where you live, and I know where you at. Okay, y'all want to fuck with me? I'm telling you right now, I'm fucking some motherfuckers up. Y'all might as well sign your wills. You might as well say goodbye to your loved ones and shit. You might as well go ahead and arrange your own. Dana was talking shit on audio, on the tape. Fuck you, bitches. I'm killing you. I said, oh, shit. We both said, oh, that's it. They didn't play the audio. I said, he's done. That nigga said, can I speak? Can you please tell the judge how you took me to Burger King? That shit was so funny, bro. And that did it. Like, case dismissed. That's some funny shit, nigga.
Nah, but see, but here's the thing. It's not that, and that's what I be trying to tell people. Like, yo, but it wasn't that. What I did was I allowed them to say that they don't know me. I allowed them to make it seem like I'm just stalking them. So with that being said, what I'm going to say, you got to refute. You said that you just met me, but your daughter came out and said you've been knew me.
True.
So it's like I knew what I had to do, and I knew what I had to say. And in defending myself, I'm not gonna say, oh no, that's not me on there. And because as she was playing it, if you look at the judge, and the judge was looking directly at me, and I'm looking back at the judge. And then when it was asked, is this you? Yes, that is me. But why did I go to that extent? So you can't say that I'm going to this extent and without wondering why. So now you understand why. Like, ma'am, this lady, this lady used to come and wait at my house to take me to Burger King.
Oh, shit. And she ordered my shit wrong, and they put double cheese on my shit, and I told her no cheese. She put double mayo. She fucked my order up, Your Honor.
That's my thing. Yo, you can't sit there and say you don't know me. Or you can't sit there and say you don't know me. And we took road trips together. You called me like 900. I got about 4,000 in recordings of us talking about everything. That's why I'm just like, yo, my whole thing is, I wasn't even trying to go that far with her. But when she forced my hand, I went as far as she wanted to go.
That shit was crazy as hell, bro. That was insane, my nigga.
And then it's like this. Even though she had her people backstage, what did I have in my back pocket? So I would have let Randa, Gucci, all them people talk. But I had where I lived at the time. I had my jobs, including the one I got fired from because of them. Oh, I would have put them into play. Now, all of y'all people that's up there talking about me, y'all did this to me, and this is what happened. The problem was the judge didn't want to rule when I came back and said, I want compensation. She said, oh, I'm not dealing with that today. But if she would have been let him go love it, or if she would have been Judge Kim, I guarantee you they would have been paying me lost wages. That's why I say what I say. Like, yo, I don't be trying to fuck people up, bro. Just be fair to me, and I can be fair to you. But if you taking me somewhere, nigga, just know that I'm a survivor. So I'm going to go where you take me, and I'm going to adapt that shit and then take it over.
That's insane, bro. Same, man.
Man, hey.
And then on top of that, her and her daughter lied in court. I could have easily pressed that shit.
Smell good. See.
You can't lie under oath. And they did it.
I bet one bought me some smell good stuff. I'm gonna be smelling good on my live today.
Nigga, how the fuck people gonna smell you on your live? Like, shut up.
Man, hey.
This nigga say I'm gonna smell good on my live. How the fuck niggas really? But look, Friday, I'm having an open panel, man. And we're gonna talk about everything from relationships to everything. I think y'all two brothers need to come jump on the panel, man.
Man, I'll come jump on the panel, but I'm going live. I'm going live here in a little bit. I'm going live tonight.
Word up.
Dragging my good name through the mud.
I'll be at work, so I'll be watching from the job.
All my previous endeavors and shit. You know what I mean? Get mad because a young nigga out here getting money and whipping through Chicago downtown at the most expensive restaurants, clubs, everything. Dating the most with all that shit, nigga. Shut up.
But they still mad because of, of Tomahawk steaks and colossal shrimp.
Hey, man, will you tell these motherfuckers how big my motherfucking sister house is? Will you let them know?
Yeah, but they think I came to your house.
Man, come on, man. Like, come on, man. You know what I mean? It is what it is. They gonna always be mad at a nigga like me. You know what I mean? And then I'm gonna show you in real time through YouTube of how you do the shit legit, and you build a company and you build yourself up, and you turn yourself into a mogul. And I've already started.
So, question, Larry, can you show the people the videotape when I was out Vegas for Azriel's birthday party with with you and Angelo?
What?
Yeah, man.
Man, listen.
I'm still waiting on that from 3 years ago.
And that's why they don't have no progress. They done lied to these people so much. Shit that they say don't have no effect. And that's why I don't hardly ever go live, because I get tired of coming on there having to explain my shit to some shit that didn't exist.
Well, they said it did. So I want to know when it happened.
Well, I don't know. Hey, man, I'm having a birthday party out here, too. They invite everybody out here.
When?
On my birthday, on the 19th.
Okay.
Birthday party. You know what I mean? God damn it. I'm going to invite Dream Team members, Team 2 members, and I'm going to show motherfucker how you supposed to put it together when people, you know what I mean, when somebody invites you out of town, how the shit's supposed to be laid out. You feel me?
Don't tell them folks that.
Man, nobody coming around me. Like, they got my address, all that shit. Nobody coming around.
But don't tell them folks that now they going to say that we raping the people that's coming out there.
Man, what you talking about? I'm going to make sure that these women get fucking pampered and get their nails and toes and shit done, that they have a budget, that they can fucking order room service in they fucking rooms, that they riding around in some shit that makes sense.
Man, don't say that shit, man. They gonna get mad, boy. You know, Bedbug gonna get mad when somebody else get a cash out.
About that nigga, man, I don't care nothing about that nigga. You better listen. I ain't none of these other niggas and whatever it is that they talking about. You know what I mean? If a motherfucker went around and asked about me, he only telling people what the part that he want to tell people. I know for a fact that if he went around and asked some motherfucking questions about me,
what's going on, Drina?
To what the fuck they told him. So
can I'm gonna say this? Hold on a second, Larry. I'm gonna say this. Drina Spencer, you can come over here anytime you want to. Don't let no fucking snagger-tooth ass bitch with fucked up feet threaten you ever. Fuck her. You can come wherever you want to go. And you can donate to whoever you want to donate to. Fuck that raggedy mouth head ass bitch. Go ahead, Larry.
Yeah, man. So I don't know. When motherfuckers come out, I'm gonna make sure that shit's straight. I'm gonna make sure that people good, that they taken care of, that you know what I mean, that women is treated how they supposed to be treated, and that the fellas have a good time and they eat good. You know what I mean? And we do some fun shit. I'm gonna have a bunch of shit planned, maybe dirt bike, maybe ATV riding.
Man, look, as long as I get to go to Wet Willie's and get me a high octane, I don't give a fuck.
Oh man, we're gonna do all that. Going on the strip, everything. I'm gonna take everybody to a piano bar. One of my real good friends play at a piano bar.
I'm not going back to another piano bar in Vegas. You ain't doing that to me.
It's the biggest one. He be clowning.
You're not doing that to me.
Hey, yo, when your birthday, Larry?
What up? So what now?
Yo, I'm starting to think Karen A a sectionist, man. A sexist.
Karen A, thanks for the cash app. YG.
When your birthday, Larry?
Hey, Karen A, so since you sending him a cash app, so why don't you hit my motherfucking cash app? Karen A gonna say, fuck you, Dana. And my Levi boy, you don't think I deserve it?
Let me get ready to. Let me get off this. I'm going live tonight. I think I've been gone for a couple of days. Motherfuckers keep mentioning me. They must miss me or something.
All right, fool.
All right, bye.
All right, y'all. Be safe, man. Be safe, y'all. Peace.
All right. Look, I want to thank everybody that came on the panel, from Malik to Levi to Larry. All the women that's in the live, I want to thank all y'all that's in the chat. I appreciate every last one of y'all. Check this out. Tomorrow I'm going live, and then on Friday, and we're going to hit it on the head. All right? Everybody be blessed. And for the liars, this for y'all. This for y'all. What the hell? I don't want to do this. Okay.
One of these days, God is gonna punish your black behind. Oh, liar, man, one of these days, God is gonna punish your black behind. Oh, liar, one of these days, God is gonna punish your bad behind. You will reap what you sow. You repent, apologizing to the world. You a liar. One of these days, God is gonna punish your bad behind.
We up out of here. Let's go.
What you don't do now, guess I'm feeling about to put it down. Never